but oh, get the robo arm in. Verton, that's a first, or as some might say, first. And a good afternoon to you. How you doing? Tell me your tales, friend. I'm gazing upon the works of my youth. That is to say, Warhammer Epic 40,000 Final Liberation. I've got to be honest, Vernon. At this rate, okay, there could be an upset, but right now it's looking like this will be your third month win in a row, putting you in the Hall of Legends. Yeti, Watto and welcome. Has someone ever won 3 months in a row back to back? I believe that was Bacon, which is why we came up with the Hall of Legends. Bacon's just on another level when it comes to quick draw. Kakazi, Kakaboons. Watto and welcome. Let folks know that we're live. Tell people about cool sponsored videos and stuff. It's a lovely thing to be able to say. Cat and Steph, Watto and welcome. And I'm always down to hear some good news. Alright, mate. So, Cam Steph, well, I'm sure it'll be fine. No pre-celebration. We don't want to tempt the gods of fate. But, fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed, touch wood. And to the Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just letting Discord know that we're live, and then the ilk. Oh, yeah, that sounds decadent. Yeti's currently sitting on their covered patio and watching the thunderstorm move through. Ah, sounds lovely. We've got decent rain here today in Seattle, which is nice. But this is, I shouldn't complain that we don't get thunderstorms. I miss the smell of them though, Okay, alright, Discord has been informed. Now to inform the blue sky. Martin, the puppet's coming, but you'll probably wish that there were less puppet. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Jonas, good to see you. Come on in, friends, come on in. As we're saying to Vernon, John Deere Enjoyer, Watto and welcome. I was currently gazing upon the creations of my youth. I shouldn't say creations, but over the weekend, all of the old Warhammer games got added to Steam. So, Chaos Gate, Final Liberation, Shadow of the Horned Rat. If those names mean nothing to you, don't worry. Dice has orientation and Walmart on Friday. Alrighty. Well, good luck, fight well. I hate that my brain immediately went to Storebound. It's orientation, as in they drop you in Walmart and you have to fight to survive. You have to get out the infinite Walmart. I'm also sitting on this weird bubble of... Anxiety is the wrong word. That's a standard state of being, but there hasn't been any big news the last, 2 days. There's been some little news. There's been some good news. But for the most part... And Simple Chaos, what and welcome. It's nice to see the exploding corpse maneuver is catching. Where she did film some more Baldur's Gate over the weekend. And I'll be interested to see what you'll think. Rod, sir, good evening and a watto and welcome. J-Post, hello, hello. Walmart's already a 5. That is a very good point. I mean, okay, I say that with a faux authority. I understand Walmart, right? I do not know Walmart. And that's the thing, can anyone truly know Walmart? Dice, that's heckin' cool. You know? Fight well. Survive. And, yeah, if you need to come vent, you know where to find us. Oh, yes. Okay. So yeah, Jackie Foxbot, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. God, I'd look at that picture of Jason Statham so many times now. Forgive the tippity-tappity make stuff happy. So yeah, since last I've seen you all, it hasn't been too crazy. I showed Jess the Goes Wrong show, the TV adaptation of the play that goes wrong. We played a lot more of Schedule 1, because while I don't know if Schedule 1 was the most fun thing to watch last Friday, it was a lot of fun to play. And yes, I did continue to basically be like the Mr. Rogers of meth, just happily walking around the neighborhood saying hello to everybody, you know, growing my drugs and making my buds. It was good. We filmed a whole bunch of Baldur's Gate 3, which if you haven't seen, we've been doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and it's going really interesting. there's been some growing pains, but it's real cool. Yes, Verdant, we did fix the story bug. And Vershi, Watto, and welcome. Pun Spectre, I mean, the terrible jokes are coming from inside the house. Like, you got to understand that I'm always making terrible jokes. Not just when y'all are here, not just when the cameras are on. It's a state of being. And I believe my exact words were yesterday, your exhales give me life. But how you doing? Puns, Vershi, everybody. Hello. What have you been playing? What have you been up to? I'm just posting about... I got to do the sponsored video. I don't know if you saw it, you might have seen on TikTok, I got more of the Sand Sound headphones. In this strange cube victory. These lights do not do it justice. But it's basically kind of like a white and holographic styling. Kind of like the Gundam graphics cards that were doing the rounds. And so to do this sponsored video, I played more Project Silverfish. No joke. They let me pick what game to show it off with. I had originally planned to do the Champion of Light with Alan Wake 2, but I haven't fully recovered, so I don't want to like flail around with choreographed dances yet. Yeah, I know, Rodser, I had to play Project Silverfish for a sponsored video. Does no one understand the plight of the streamer? It's so hard being me! No, they're real funky. If you haven't seen them before, they are basically like pilot earphones.
I'm sure you saw, but I did quite a bit of strength training today. I'm quite sore. I feel like I'm losing muscle mass. At least they cheered me on. All I got for reward was atrophy.
I wonder where you were going with that one, Puns. You landed. Thank you. And thank you for the 200. Today is also payday, so, like, it's not crazy, but, like, I'm gonna buy some fancy sauces. Yeah, I'm getting saucy over here. Oh, so the strength training is actually was actually a real part of it. Oh god, Chonorus, I never got to the Nimble Snarf with Generations Ultimate. Rod, sir, thank you for rocking another ancient memory. But yeah, so the new episode of Baldur's Gate 3 went up yesterday, and the Project Silverfish video is up now. I was just going to add a picture to it for the ilk. No. You'll die now. Sling. Oh, puns. Fucking way cool. And Aeon, I'm glad you're enjoying them. I do like that the old corpse splody overguard is catching on. Though I don't know if I've been sploding corpses. It's been a while since doing YouTube stuff, so it's that thing of like, wait, y'all are on episode 2, and I think we just finished episode 7? Hopefully you all enjoy it. But yeah, if you've been enjoying the Project Silverfish runs, I went to the Annex as the sponsored video, which I've never been to. So in the last big update, the wall was one of the areas added, and inside the wall is the Annex. And holy, I have seen some things. I am not the same person I was who went into that dungeon, let me tell you.
After work today, I check out this new anime-themed dinner that opened up. They have a section where the servers get to be mean at you. I got the Mocking Makima Mock Maki roll special.
You know what? I saw you setting those blocks up, and I wasn't disappointed. Simple Chaos, thank you as well. Alright? Really appreciate it. As a strange aside to an aside, I don't know if you all saw in Discord, but so you might have seen that a couple weeks back, Lego announced they were doing some crossovers with Pokemon, and one of them was the box of all the classic gym badges, which wasn't that expensive. It sold out so fast. Like, so fast. So what Lego have done is you can buy the instructions online and then pick up the pieces to make your own Pokemon gym badge box yourself, which is really fucking cool. You know. Also over the weekend, some folks got rumbled stealing like $1 million worth of Legos. Like, apparently Lego's very big business now. I mean, Yeti, I don't know. Are the instruction booklets just available online via Lego Direct? Is it like, or is it a third-party like scan and upload thing? Shit, Verdant says 2 of our local stores a while ago had a truck crash the doors. Damn. Because the one down by Northgate's really cool. It's like a secondhand and build your own Lego Lego place. Edwin says, I've been vibrating since the release of the Tintin Lego, and I have to stop myself. Whoa. A squillion years ago, I was given a very kind donation to pick up the Lego Game Boy. For those who don't know, like, the DMG-01 is like my... I know spirit animal is a bad term. I'm trying to think of, you know, my... If you had to look at the shape of my soul, it is a classic grey Game Boy. If I haven't told you my tale already, my parents were vehemently against me having any kind of video game consoles growing up, right? But my biological father over here in the States knew nothing of video games, so I convinced him that the classic Game Boy wasn't a games console, that it was a toy. He sent it me. And so that was basically what allowed me to start playing video games myself. It's really cool. So, ages back, one of you lovely lots sent me money to get the Lego kit. Unfortunately, I had to use that money for food and for groceries and things like that. So, now I can actually pick it up. Now, whilst they're in the shower, just as a little FYI, so in 2 weeks, friends, is Jess's 8-year anniversary of streaming, a Gremlin Day. I'm also going to pick them up a Gremlin Day present and whatnot. But just so basically on the 25th, we'll have a short stream, basically as like a get everybody together before we go celebrate over at Jess's place. So, yeah. Yeah, so there's honestly like nothing else to be nattering on massively. It was really cool to it's really cool to have some money. One of the things that I can't talk about on stream that was really stressed me out in terms of like bills and real life stuff is not as bad as had first been thought. And yeah, that's the long and short of it. Before we get into game news, so this is what this week is going to look like over here. So we're going to try some more of Death Stranding 2 today. I'm still... And yeah, you know, links are for subs, so you're all good. Okay, yeah. So for this week, we're gonna do some more Death Stranding 2 today. Okay. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that another time, Yeti, because the sheer amount of pop-ups there, I'm like, all right, not right now. But that is a lovely resource. So yeah, hopefully today is entertaining with the trundle mode of Norman Reedus. I found the signposting in the kind of the prologue to be a little heavy-handed, and in the same breath, I wonder if we should have spent more time, you know, trundling around Mexico. But we'll see where it goes. For Wednesday, we have been sent a copy of Replaced. Now, I don't know how Replaced is going to do. Apparently, it's been doing fine, and it has had technical problems on the Xbox. But if you haven't seen... You know what? I'm doing that thing again where I'm talking about a game I can physically show you. Replaced is a cyberpunk 2D-ish, gorgeous-looking title. This has been, like, the superstar in multiple, like, game showcases and things like that. It has been in development for a long time, and at one point I was a little worried we weren't going to get it. But, yeah, we get to play that tomorrow. Thursday is obviously for Blueprints. We are getting to the point in Blueprints now where there may be too many puzzle pieces for me to keep track of all at once. Oh, Vanderbeest, what ho and welcome. Hello, hello. And I don't know how we're going to navigate that moving forward. But we'll work it out. Now, Friday, we have our Silk Song and Wine and Cheese Night. And as I've said, I'll be swapping out the wine for like a fancy little soda or something. There will be cheese, though. There will be cheese. And I'm going to be joined by Dan Olsen, Dan Floyd, and hopefully Dan Jones. DJ did say he was in, but I haven't heard back from him since, so we'll see. But we're going to talk about Silk Song, and I mean really talk about it, okay? It'll be a weapons-free on all spoilers discussion for all those bits that we kind of wanted to talk about in the past, but didn't really get a chance. Oh, and Vanderbeest, seriously, thank you for filling the pint glass. You have been like the bastion of House Order, even as House Chaos dissipated. You know, House Carl became the Hunters of the Shadows, and the House Valkyrie has disappeared into the annals of time. Thank you. But yeah, so we've got cool guests, we've got loads to talk about. It's going to be really cool. It'll probably be a very fast-moving chat night, so it's not going to be like with the Game Club nights where it's a big old group discussion. Oh, DJ's in. Okay. Literally, as we were talking about that, DJ just wrote me back and is definitely still in. So we are on. Silk Song and Silk Song and Wine and Cheese Night is a go. And then because chat will probably be moving very fast on Friday night, we won't get to have the chance to have this kind of like one-to-one sort of banter. On Saturday, we're going to do a crafternoon. We're going to work on Gundams. Whether it is the cardboard Gundam or whether it is a Gundam model kit, we'll see where we're at on the day. But if you have any crafting projects, any minis you've been saving to paint, any Lego to put together, hell, any crochet patterns you've been putting on the side, you know, come join us on Saturday for a craft along. Should be real good. And that's the week. We have great games, we have great company, and we have good times. So who wants to feel really old? Who wants to feel old? You know what, J-Post? You know what? I walked into that. Alright, you can have your squats. And children, no, it's not about Steam Hams being 30 years old. Although, the weird thing, Steam Hams is one of those things that, like, the Steam Hams as it was put out on The Simpsons was one thing. The weird cultural mimetic nonsense of it is its own beast entirely. And it continues to loop back around. The Steamed Hams, but it's Metal Gear Solid, might be some of the finest example of recontextualized art of our generation, and I don't say that lightly. But you have to kind of be a Metal Gear fan to get it. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh no, Fearless, absolutely. Like I said, I get detailed updates from your cats, so I know exactly when to go live. I just direct deposit, you know, kibble into their account now at this point. So, on the subject of feeling old, the classic Warhammer games are now up on Steam, and they are fascinating. The two that I was obsessed with as a youngling is this one, Final Liberation. Oh, Will's obsessed with 40k and mechs. Who could have fucking guessed? Which everybody forgets had incredible, like, FMV cutscenes. So good. And the other one that I was obsessed with as a youngling was Chaos Gate, which is just classic XCOM, but Warhammer. And when I say classic, I mean classic. I mean like pre-XCOM Apocalypse. And it did have incredible music. Because it's easy to forget, like, for a long time, nobody really knew what to do with Warhammer as an IP. Games Workshop back in the day were always worried that any adaptations of Warhammer would mean that people wouldn't buy the minis, they would just play the video game. THQ would eventually get the license, which led to things like Space Marine and Relics, Dawn of War and things like that. More kind of like abstract setups. But throughout the games of yore, I think Shadow of the Horned Rat was the one everybody spoke about so highly, with Dark Omen being the follow-up. Mark of Chaos is not good. I mean, it's a nice little touch point. And Fire Warrior was bizarre. So it's a Tau-based FPS, very much in that, like, post-Halo genre, right? The thing that was very much talked about at the time is like, yes, this is very much a shooter of its time, but why are you playing as Tau when what people want to play as is Space Marines? It had a decent budget. I think it was George Takei played your like handler or what have you. Again, I cannot tell you this game is good. But it's just an interesting little like snippet in time. And Legend, did I say hi? I hope I said hi. Watto and welcome. It's lovely to see these, and some of these have been available on GOG and things like that, but it's just nice to see them come over. I'd like to see classic Space Hulk come over. Well, okay, technically the second iteration of Space Hulk. Not counting Space Crusade. The Space Hulk game that was around the PlayStation, Sega Saturn era was an incredible example of, like, early first-person horror. Like, sure, you're a Terminator, one of the scariest space marines on two legs. But you're in the dark. You're walking through these corridors that are like one person wide. And those bastards can be coming from anywhere. And yeah, Phyllis, I didn't want to speak with authority. I was under the impression that the reason why Fire Warrior was based on the Tau was the Tau with a new introduction faction. And they were trying to, you know, push the minis. But, you know, now we have the situation where Games Workshop has turned the Warhammer world into an IP factory very successfully. You know? Whether you're a fan or not, like, you can't deny that they have made Space Marines an iconic thing. But it was not always so. Oh, and DJ Coil, Watto and welcome. Oh, you're right, Yeti. One Space Marine wide, one Terminator wide. There's probably about 3 people wide. But yeah, OG... Hang on, let's see if I can... see if I can find a video to show you. Yeah. So let's have a look. Yeah, so this is what I would consider the original Space Hulk video game to look like. Like this. You're a Terminator. You're walking down these, like, thin-ass corridors. And the fact is like, you could easily have shit sneak up on you. Okay, this is not perhaps the best example, but you get the, you know what? You get the idea, you get the vibes. So yeah, there isn't too much in the way of, like, spicy game news to talk about, which is honestly lovely. We've had more than our fucking fill of drama and nonsense and whatnot. Huh. And Fearless, that sounds fascinating. I was trying to think of a better way than the sandbox when talking about, like, extraction-y games or games with, like, live interaction. Because, like, there's this fascinating thing you got to do with, like, a live service game, or should I say a live play game, where you need to introduce gameplay mechanics and rules that don't directly govern behavior, but either encourage or discourage certain behaviors. And the idea of creating a situation where in Marathon, by helping strangers, you get goodies. I think that's interesting. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. And yes, yay, Baldur's Gate Episode 2 is out. I forget what we made. Was it just exclamation BG3? That sounds right. Yeah! So if you'd like to see that, episode 2 is out. Feel free to leave many, many comments. probably want to. So yeah, you know what? Let's get into game news. There's a little bit to go through, but nothing too dramatic. You know. Finding out the Graveyard Keeper creator is a jerk has been very, very painful, but it is worth noting, at least in the event that you need this business knowledge, that Graveyard Keeper's free giveaway on Steam and PlayStation and Xbox, not just a free play weekend where you can play it for a bit and then shrug, but like free to keep, generated $250,000 in revenue of people buying the DLCs and other things like that. Now, that is pretty basic biz dev knowledge, i.e., if you have a game that's been out for a while with lots of DLC, it's better to just give the base game away, and then if people like it, they'll buy the DLC, rather than to try and push the whole thing. If you've never heard of the term, it's referred to as attachment rate, i.e., how many people who buy the base game buy the DLC as well, is what's considered the attachment rate of each DLC. Because it's never 100%. But again, Mr. the Graveyard Keeper he's big on the AI stuff, and he's a big fan of Grums. Like, it's sad because Graveyard Keeper, I think, was one of the better articulations on Stardew Valley. In good news, while there has been no official announcement, on both the Epic Store and Steam page, Subnautica 2 is now listed as self-published. Well, yeah, so putting your game into something like Humble Monthly can be very good for just such a reason. Because the thing is like, if you get a game for free and then you go, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, you know what, I think I'm really enjoying this. I'm going to buy the DLC. Even though the DLC works out to less than the base game, it is more likely for someone to buy DLC from a free game than it is for them to pick up the base game just on a whim. But yeah, Subnautica 2 is looking to be self-published. We don't know any details. I think the current theory is that with the whole thing turning out into such a clusterfuck that, you know, the Krafton CEO fucking it up so badly in court that Krafton has basically offered them an out-of-court deal. Like, all right, you can self-publish, here's some cash, just never talk about us again. Which is really cool. Honestly, best outcome we could have hoped for. Inkle did a really good write-up in how TR49 broke even in 3 hours. It turns out making games smartly and cheaply and interestingly is a way to win.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Artsy Poe, the myth, the legend.
What ho nerds? Kojima has us delivering packages again, eh?
It's like we never stopped. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Death Stranding 2 in a little bit, and I'll get into that once we kind of get the title going. I don't think anybody's avoiding it for spoilers or anything, but you know, just in case. How are you doing? Thank you for 90 months. For those of you who are new here, the Artsy Poe, if you look up in the top right, that little non-copyright infringing friendo, Artsy Poe drew that. That was the first bit of quote-unquote fan art we ever got, and I got it inked onto my flesh. Death Stranding. That's the Scottish version. So, blooper team. Not usually a good start to a sentence, but at the moment... Okay, blooper team are currently at the moment talking about how they have 7 games in development. Now, this is one of those things that, like, it's hard to really get to the core of it. On the one hand, smart. Don't make one huge AAA game. Make 7 small games. That's smart business, and that's a lot of what they're talking about. On the other hand, I don't think Chronos did great, and the Silent Hill 2 remaster, remake, call it what you will, that did do very good. But as you well know, when you're doing a remake or a remaster or a licensed product of somebody else's game, like, Konami are taking fat stacks off of that. Like, you do not generate the same amount of cash that you would do for something you made yourself. Oh, okay, well, Artsy Poe, I hope that both myself and Norman Reedus Delivery Service can be a nice calming influence on your, I guess, study for finals? Good luck. This isn't huge news, but it's really cute. Yoko, I need to pronounce this correctly. Yoko Shimomura is doing the main theme for Vampire Crawlers, the dungeon crawly deck builder follow-up to Vampire Survivors. Now, this isn't a huge thing, but Vampire Survivors was very heavily influenced by Castlevania and Castlevania sprites and its iconography and its towers and whatnot. Like, to say Vampire Survivors was influenced by Castlevania is a massive understatement. But Vampire Survivors did so well, it became its own momentous thing, in fact, crossing over with Castlevania. Seeing Vampire Survivors becoming something legit, becoming something of weight and value, has been the most joyous arc. You know, somebody put their whole heart on their sleeve and made a weird little, I guess, quasi-auto battler that is now one of the biggest games on the planet. Brilliant. And so much so, in fact, that they're able to work with real huge industry legends. You know, so much of the game news that we talk about this late has been, you know, layoffs, destruction, piss boiling, and things like that. So it's just a lovely thing to be able to talk about. There's nothing really to talk about with the whole Jacksepticeye animated Bloodborne movie. It seems that currently they are running around looking to get funding, so they're just kind of, you know, banging the drum and making some noise. There isn't a cohesive plan in place. So I still think that a Bloodborne movie doing well increases the chances that we'll get a Bloodborne 2. But then again, I am a hopeful individual. Scotty, Watto and welcome. Hey, you want to feel a little bit sick in your mouth? I know that's not really a great pitch. So you probably remember from last week, the quote-unquote hacking group that claimed that they got access to Rockstar. Apparently, they did not appreciate Rockstar's response to the media, which was, yeah, these folks don't have anything of value. So the hacking group in question have begun leaking information. Kira says, I just got cake, don't do this to me. Look, the GTA hack hasn't been as brutal as it was first implied. It does not contain player data or credit card information. It does not contain an early build of Grand Theft Auto 6 and anything like that, but it did contain, like, internal information like revenue. Friends, Grand Theft Auto Online makes about $1.3 million a day. A day. The company that was all like, oh, we can't pay our employees whilst they're having arbitration. No. $1.3 million a day. You can buy at least 3 skins with that cash. Yeah, I mean, genre is that, you know, if we work that out, Grand Theft Auto Online makes a country's worth of GDP. Interestingly, Grand Theft Auto is a predominantly PlayStation like environment. The PS5 dwarfs every other platform, with PC actually being the smallest platform of playing Grand Theft Auto Online, which is interesting. Edwin's like, oh wow, how did the recipe for the world's largest Molotov cocktail come up in my search bar? That's so weird. You know. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, the interesting data that we can take from it is that Red Dead Online was making about $500,000 a week. Well, Grand Theft Auto was making $9 to $10 million a week. And at one point between last year and now, there was a week in which GTA Online made $27 million. You know, the annual estimates being just shy of $500 million a year coming out of Grand Theft Auto Online. Now, I've talked about GTA Online so many times over the years how they launched Grand Theft Auto 5 with no online components, got everybody playing it, got everybody on board, and then later on they rolled out the online component and it got messy. Like the shark cards, the buying in-game currency things has just been redonkulous. I think that's the long and short of it. We don't need to talk about the stop killing game stuff from yesterday. Like, my only hope with that movement is that them having to deal with varying governments which move at the speed of molasses will eventually kill the momentum of the operation. But I don't know. One of the reasons why I stopped watching a lot of Twitch and things like that back in the day was, you know, people with very little industry knowledge speaking with absolute authority, and the Stop Killing Games movement is like the fucking elemental force version of that. So Naughty Dog's crunching again, so that's the other thing. After all the discussions in the past about eliminating crunch and things like that, they've just, that's the thing, Hoffers, they never stopped, but they've stopped pretending that they're stopping. I get very grumpy with discussions around accessibility functionality in The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Remastered Part 2, because they are wonderful. More people should be able to play video games, but they achieved this by crunching their people into a fine powder. Like, how many people that work at Naughty Dog now require accessibility features because of working on those games has broken their bodies and minds? Oh, look, The Last of Us Minds has put in a feature to help with people who have black lung. Wow, how come everybody working here now has black lung? It's so weird. So, I don't know, they've stopped pretending. And I guess that kind of shows how things have how things have moved. They don't need to do the whole pretending like, we don't crunch, we look after our people. I don't know. I have many feelings on The Last of Us, and we do not have enough time to get into all of those in one run. So, what have you lot been playing? What have you lot been up to? Tell me your tales. Tell me your adventures. Yeah. One, like, I think about it, Scotty, of like all the people who were crunching on The Last of Us Online that just got killed. Like, they don't they don't get that life back. Hey, Artie Poe, no one's gonna say no to pet tax. Oh, bye. Graduated from pop school. That's what we want to see. Oh, I mean, No Man's Sky scares me. Every time I log in, there's so much. There's so much. I'm still sad that I lost Smash Mouth Planet, but I know I did it. And I can warm myself on that thought in the cold night. I found a planet, found every creature on it, and then working out how many things would be named in the codex, I reverse named it the lyrics to Smash Mouth All Star in reverse, which I'm still very proud of. Well, Aeon, you're gonna have a good time. Slay the Spire 2, I mean, it's selling that many copies for a reason. Part of Artifacts is a wonderful game to be played in like an afternoon or an evening. And yeah, Hoffers, we did Gris. Actually, we did Gris in the early days of Longship. I haven't done their follow-up because I know it's going to fucking devastate me because there's the dog. And I'm not ready to deal with that. Well, that's cool. Oh, Simple Chaos is back on some Hades 2 runs. Hell yeah. And we'll probably do with Hades 2 what we did with Hades, which is once it's like fully version 1 done, you know, then we'll leap into it. That way you can tell me all of the tricks, trips, and traps, and I will find myself a way to get deep into the esoteric Greek mythology. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Aeon, I have burnt myself out on multiple games during early access because they were so good. And then I haven't been able to go back to them. Like, sorry I've brought this up as many times as I have, but the last one I burnt out on really badly was Zero Seven. It was so good. It was so good. And I did not come back from it. Ooh. Oh, sorry, and that oof was you'll remember the game that we were looking at prior called well, I guess it's now just called Last Flag, but the Capture the Flag with interesting characters title looks like it's having a rocky start. Hang on, again, I keep doing the thing. I can just show you. So this was Last Flag, again, a purely Capture the Flag style hero game, hero shooter. Interesting character designs, like real good colorful, lively, post TF2 good times. And it looks like it's having a rocky start. Oh, of course, there's a shark. It's always a bloody shark. And I'm not looking at this to do an I told you so. It's more just this was always such a difficult standalone sell in a very crowded market, and it does seem like server stability problems on day one could not be worse. I mean, Avenger, we all suffered through that whole, like, post-Overwatch deluge of quote-unquote hero shooters, of which very few of them were much in the way of hero. And, like, if this game turns around and does gangbusters, I will be so happy for it. I am not rooting for this to fail in any way, shape, or form. It was just... coming in on such a crowded market with something that is just a traditional capture the flag as a... Well, and the thing is, it's not expensive. It's $15, but it's a $15 paid product, whereas all of its contemporaries are free first. And it is independent, Night Street Games. So, who knows? Who knows? I mean, I pointed to this as an example of, like, this last flag. The announcement trailer was perfectly done. Like, perfectly done. The character designs are interesting and fresh. The silhouettes work. Like, I was pointing to this as kind of like a... God, if this had dropped in the 2000s, this would have a fan base dedicated to it for a million years to come. So, hopefully they've gone for sensible budgeting. Hopefully they can support this for a year and really grow a community. But, you know, I also think about that, the mech hero game we played for a while, which is like, was it Excalibur? It was like Squad of Mechs v Squad of Mechs. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. You know what it is, Scotty? And that's it. You know, we keep talking about the quality threshold that... I don't know what you could add as an additional pitch to this, as an additional, like, spice, but it needs it. Kind of reminds me of the whole gastropub movement. I don't know, I don't think it was ever a thing out here, but in the UK, the concept of the gastropub started popping up, which was basically the same stuff you get in every other pub, but on a, you know, a weird non-standard plate. And, you know, for a time it was really cool and interesting that you could get, you know, fancy, quirky hipster food in your, you know, your local pub. But then it was the same everywhere, so like what actually stands out about the foods? I don't know. We'll see how this shapes up, alright? Capture the flag, but every character is a goat, and the end goal is to turn the flag into a meal. That sounds more interesting than Goat Sim 3, I'll tell you that for free. Alright. Will you indulge me a tiny little nitpick? That it's mostly an inconsequential one of that. Okay. So Overwatch added Cammy. The progenitus of the hero shooter everywhere is now just taking other character designs. It's very, you can copy my homework, but make sure you change it a little bit. And like, sorry, there was a time when I was an Overwatch fan, and there was a time when I was a huge, like, Blizzard fanatic. And, I don't know, like, come on. You'll just got dunked on for having all of your character designs look exactly the bloody same. So you're just gonna copy someone else's homework. Brilliant. But yeah, so friends, that's really it, you know? I was following the whole Tamashaki, or whatever it was. I'm not touching that game anymore. The guy behind it is being... The guy behind it's a knob. He's a massive fucking knob. And is doing a lot of that. He flits between, like, you know, I'm not mad, you're mad, or, you know, or everybody on the internet is so polarizing. And I'm just done with it. I'm just done with it. You know, the game I was talking about last week, the kind of weird... I'm not going to show it to you because I'm not giving that guy any more coverage. The weird, like, brightly colored, like, pistol in one hand, knife in the other. That the publisher may or may not have ties to the IDF. That was a rabbit hole I never wanted to go down. But yeah, so the creator of it, I don't know, is somewhere between, like, shitey Phil Fish and... I don't know... possibly trolling for attention or what have you. Well, and Scotty, I mean, there is an internet setting between table flipping and raging. Like, we're an example of it. It's just, there's some stuff that you shouldn't have, you know, it... Anyway, let's not go down that rabbit hole, because boy howdy, that gets into some place. That goes down into the dark. Anyway. Oh, let me tell you about a game that should be on your radar. I can't imagine you haven't heard of it, and I can't imagine I haven't told you about it, but just in case... Windrose is out. It has been out for less than a day. Already has over 1,500 positive reviews on Steam. Craft and survival pirates with ship-to-ship combat. The ship-the-line combat seems very evocative of, like, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Reset the hourglass. I think a lot of time is. I'm like... I'm probably not going to shut up about this game for a while, because with all of the resources and all of the squillions upon squillions of dollars, anyone could have made this game, right? And I don't mean any hate to the Windrose team. I just mean that, like, a pirate game where you get to build your own pirate base and have ship battles, you know, that's not a unique genius concept that no one could have thought of. It's just, why didn't they do it? I'm very happy to see this team make stupid money. It's a great big middle finger. You know, Black Flag was such a huge touchstone for gaming, and Ubisoft fucked it entirely. And no one made them do that. Is it quadruple A? Exactly. Let's have a look at Skull and Bones, shall we? Let's go have a look. Okay, Skull and Bones has been out for 2 years. Is at 1.8 thousand reviews. This game was in development for 10 years. Or was it 12? And this was what Yves Guillemot said was the world's first quadruple A game. Like, we're not taking the piss. He said that with words. Forgive me for thinking that we come from an age where words mean something. Now this is some fancy walking. I'd like to point out there is no ship-to-ship combat. There is no boarding action. You cannot walk around your own little ship. A Kraken less interesting than the many we have seen prior. Oh, you got some Kraken in the fridge. Nice. Like a little wiggly little tentacle in there. Well, at least I'm sure the animation for getting on your boat is good, right? Oh, it's so good. Wait, no, you just teleport. You just teleport. Oh, and look at all this mandatory like leveling system stuff. Yeah. It's just looking at things like this, I hope that it gives you hope for the future, right? That games do not exist in the purview only of the gigantic and the ultra wealthy and the super corporation, because super corporations can't do what we do. Like, look at how woefully over-engineered this whole thing is. Systems atop systems atop systems. Rather than letting players have creativity and freedom, it's like, nah, just layer more controlling systems on top of each other until what? I guess. Okay. So, is anyone tapping out when we hit Death Stranding 2? Great damage. You poisoned your enemies. Cool, love it. Quick question. How do you poison a ship? The old Ship of the Line Poison Dagger edition. Although the idea of cramming a bunch of poison daggers into a cannon and firing them is extremely funny to me. I don't know about you all. That makes me laugh. I just, like, if you look at, obviously Steam is catered to the individual, but like Windrose, independent pirate game where you get to build your own pirate ship and your own pirate base, and you get to craft and survive and go on dungeon runs and hang with your friends. Road to Kovstock, whether you want to call it an extraction shooter or a roguelike is up to you, but again, independent shooter made by predominantly one person. People know, although I've been hearing good things about Pragmata. It's dropping the next couple days. Obviously, with it being like a AAA title, I don't know if we'll get to it. This is definitely something that speaks to me, though. Like, as a PNO3 fan, as a fan of like weird Capcom, this feels like weird Capcom. This feels like good times. Purchase the
Shrapnel cannon, just throw in the poison-covered shot. Don't waste good daggers. What's the matter with you?
You're right, Scotty. You're right. We'll keep the good cutlery for later. I just keep thinking of that bit from God, I hate that the name escapes me. It was like a little Japanese live-action comedy show. It was like a send-up of Dragon Quest, and it's I have the world's most poisoned dagger right here. A single scratch from my blade could kill you. Why did I do that? Well, so Artsy Poe the overall themes of Pragmata are supposed to be like rampant AI use. The little kid is a robot. She hacks into stuff while you're doing battle, and you are a future bloke in a spacesuit. Like the kid's supposed to be a little uncanny valley. It wasn't actually Kung Pao Scotty. But yeah. This just sorry, just to me this feels like Capcom going back to when Capcom made weird shit. And I like that. But it's gonna be a while before I can get to this. Okay, so no one's tapping out for Death Stranding 2. So let's get into it. The good thing about Death Stranding is that there's plenty of time for us to talk about everything and nothing, so okay. Controller is plugged in. We are ready to go. Crouching llama hidden gerbil. Love to see it. Okay. Alright. Now, we haven't played this in weeks now? Last played this March 24th, so... forgive me if I have to find my feedies again. I think it's going to be time for more coffee soon. Oh yeah, and do let me know how audio levels and stuff are. Character sheets as well as the art. Hopefully the audio stuff isn't too quiet. Now that I've changed the audio setup, hopefully it's at least a little clearer, if a little quiet. Ah, Weaseltron. A well-known brand. Okay. Have you all noticed that every Kojima game has used the same font for years? Is it just me? Okay. Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman and he learns the mysterious structure that connects Mexico and Australia. Okay. Okay, the game is super quiet. I'm going to turn this right up. Can't hear a ruddy thing. Hopefully it doesn't blow our ears out. What's the legend? Oh, and Hookshot, good morning. How goes it? Tell me your tales. Oh yeah, no, Artsy Poe jumping back, like critiquing it for having that like Uncanny Valley stuff is entirely valid. It's one of the hard things of like if your goal is to go for the Uncanny Valley, like how do you go about it? We should play Binary Domain at some point. Binary Domain did an incredible job of being able to make like Uncanny Valley characters and bring them together. Ah, Rodser, thank you. The show I mentioned with the guy licking his poison blade was the hero Yo Shihiriko. I probably butchered that one. Norman, mate. Wanna have a bevy? Yeah, start with a bevy. Get ready to take a squillion screenshots. I probably won't do another coffee table book of this run, but in case I do, keep everything together. So, it's a really hard thing to talk about, like, Hideo Kojima games, right? They've been such a huge part of, like, the international games industry. No, you can't have a PlayStation logo. But American Cenobite, I think, is kind of fun. There we go. So no, Avenger, these ones aren't monster branded. These are like in-universe green tea, I think, at this point. Like non-copyright infringing. I guess the monster license... I don't know if the monster license was in the launch version of Death Stranding 2. Now, I'm always hesitant to do any brand deals that... are essentially like non-perpetuity, because you end up with these situations where you have to like patch shit out. But then again, I was talking about Left Alive earlier, and how that has like a World of Tanks crossover that does not fit the world. It's so weird.
You ready for another trip with Daddy?
Certainly any in-universe green tea would be sent, Char.
That's good. Ermin, that's very good. And thank you for the 500. Sorry, just over the weekend, loads of people were talking about Metal Gear Solid 2 and how it basically predicted the hellscape that we're in right now. You know, information overload being generated by AI, you know, the speed of, well, everything. We don't need to go into detailed info on how much the world sucks right now, but it's unsettling how much of it was predicted by Metal Gear Solid 2. You know? The thing that strikes me is how there are a lot of people that dismissed Metal Gear Solid 2 as being dumb and stupid when it dropped. And the thing that makes me laugh about that is, you know, I think there are a lot of people dealing with some closeted bisexuality that didn't know how to handle it. Oh, we can dye our hair? Oh, dude, no, not the out-the-can stuff. At least go for a colour. I'll level with you, friends. If I go so grey that it's pretty much everything, I'm just going to dye it something, like, bright and volatile. Being ginger has been a huge part of my personality for so long. I'm not just going to start pretending. All the people in my low fantasy medieval game go down to the lake to enjoy a nice can of Coca-Cola. One of my favorite films, Stray Dogs, has this really strange moment where everyone in this bizarre criminal organization stops and basically has like a Japanese fresca break, which is weird. Dye your hair with the spray can primer you use for your minis. And true legend, going full silver means you can dye your hair whatever. And you don't need to. Like, there's something about the fragile masculinity of men desperately needs to dye their hair that I do think about. See if we can wash the dye out immediately. Going full silver does also mean you're more conductive than copper. Especially subpar copper as well. But yeah, jumping back. So Legend, it's a really complicated thing, right? Because talking about the Kojima catalog, a lot of it was as much luck as it was nonsense, right? Like, the original Metal Gear was Konami was like, look, we need an action game for the NES. if I remember rightly, Kojima was not doing so hot on his assigned tasks, so they just gave him that. Like, that wasn't a reward. It was a, all right, just go over there, do this. And so, dude just went all in on all of the movie references that he loved and made a game that was impossibly hard. Armory, private room, press room. So here's Mexico if we decide to go back. Well, that, you know, I think this is the first time he's sobered up in, like, what supposedly weeks. And he's just zoning the fuck out. But then Metal Gear Solid was a, like, perfect place, perfect time kind of thing. You know, it is the reason we have to deal with so many mandatory stealth sections in video games to this day. But, you know, clever use of the codec system to allow for large amounts of conversation and story through voice acting. The over-the-top characters, very reminiscent of, like, well, all of the fucking source material, especially Escape from New York. I mean, the character's called Snake Plissken, for fuck's sake. Call me Snake. And the Metal Gear series kind of kept being a big touchstone historically. I don't know if I can say that they were... You know, there are certain games, right, that... Oh, there's the puppet. Verdant, you hope those are two discrete, completely separate
Sam,
entities.
would you mind
but...
if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
If I have the option to leave the puppet at home, I'm leaving the puppet at home.
Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Fuck off, puppet.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Note to self, burn the puppet.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Okay. Woohoo! And off we go. Main access destination is the Mexico Plate Gate. Okay. Alright, so the Magellan is here, so we're just taking the road up towards the new area. I'm sure there's nothing spooky up that way. No, and Metal Gear Solid's such a weird one, right? Because, like, the gameplay, especially the first two games, is not for everybody. And kind of wildly different than anything else. Like, you think about, like, the average shooty gunbang game,
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
I'm gonna bury this puppet in the desert. He keeps interrupting me. And do let me know how the audio is. I'll do my best. Oh, check it out. This is an iconic P spot. God, this game's fucking gorgeous.
Trail.
Oh, look at this guy. Nah, Scotty, I'll just cover it in my blood and then throw it. What's this? I think that's... Oh, it's used.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do.
I'm gonna tie her up to this puppet and throw it in a lake.
But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Does anyone need like a story so far of this? Just let me know if you do. Stick in the BB pod. It's gonna end up on the... There's a lot of rocks up ahead a puppet can fit under. Yeah, sorry, Legend. I didn't mean to jump on your comment there. I love talking about... You know me. I love talking about the history of games. Okay, we don't need to head up the geo, so we'll just take the right path here. Like, could someone else have ended up making games like Metal Gear Solid and been in the same point? I think so. You know, all I can tell you about Hideo Kojima is the few folks I know who have worked around that space say that he is very controlling. But, like, as an individual, at least from what I understand, he doesn't put on airs, he doesn't pull a David Cage, he doesn't talk down to folks. Like, he's happy for people to project this idea of the alter onto him. The dude's a movie nerd. The dude's a movie nerd who was in the games industry. And has constantly been at war with this idea between letting us experience the story and telling us the story directly. You know? But when you think about it, like, he's not famous for making, you know, the most shooty gun bang game. The fascinating thing is that he built his career on a franchise that has an action protagonist and guns and soldiers, that spends its time actively telling you, don't kill him. Now, I do wonder if we should do a stream of Metal Gear Solid 4 when it drops on PC, because Metal Gear Solid 4 is, in my humble opinion, the worst of the series. But I guess that's a discussion for another day. I don't want to dunk on stuff today, you know? Life's far too hard and far too short to spend all the time shitting on things, you know? I don't mind it when folks accidentally succeed. I just get grumpy when they start being arseholes about it after. these influences, and both successfully and accidentally ended up being very prophetic and fascinating, you know?
Okay, just a bit further now.
I often think that the idea of authenticity very much comes into play, because, you know, as a kid playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time, you're like, man, this shit's fucking cool. You know, before the era of content creation and when there were less games, people were more experimental. But the other thing is, like, if you play through the original Metal Gear, the message is very much like, hey, war is fucking terrible. Nuclear weapons are awful and bad with no upside. And the fact that they go into great detail to talk about how the world has changed and how these things have ruined stuff, it often reminded me of the whatchamacallit, in the old Rage Against the Machine albums, how there'd be like a little bit at the back for like independent news outlets you could get information from. Hookshot says there's always going to be a car game. Wonder what the other people would have named theirs. Well-adjusted men driving fast cars, or anything fast, anything but therapy. I'd play the shit out of anything fast and anything but therapy. I think it was called Need for Speed Underground. Okay. Pass through the plate gate. Cool screenshots. What the fuck? Like, look at this Mobius ass inspired shit right here. This is some, like, OG, never got made Dune the movie.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so.
Thanks, Dollman, for this
coverage into Australia,
wonderful
the
insight.
network should afford us some additional security, or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it.
Yeah, sure.
They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake.
Oh, actually, Hookshot, I will...
And the big one at that.
I will holler about that in just a sec. Because for those who don't know, friends, Hookshot just announced their next game. And it's a fun little jigsaw puzzle game.
Let's make our way to the plate gate. Careful.
Man, these Journey cosplay groups are hardcore. Yeah, they're really going in for it. Crap. Hookshot, you're going to have to remind me of the name of it, because I can't flip between my rigs right now without putting a permanent finger cursor in the middle. Because look, I've said this once, I'll say it again. If you are making a game, if you are working on a game, tell me. I will help. You know? Even on quieter days like today, you know, there's still 30 of us. We can still kick some ass. The Longship are a powerful entity and well known. Luminous jigsaws. Okay. So, friends, this is Hookshot's next game, Luminous Jigsaw Puzzles. Throw it on your wish list, help a homie, and hey, maybe build some jigsaws. You know, ain't no one gonna be mad about that. Okay. Let's see what else it's throwing with us. Actually, there is one thing I'd like to do before we continue, and I realized I hadn't told people we were playing Death Stranding 2. And one of the screenshots there was fucking gorgeous, and I kind of want to show it off. There go.
Let's see what's here for me to sell. Okay, so highly recommended if you're eligible for
Okay.
a compass would be nice. A quill to update your map of the areas as you explore. Ooh, decent work spots. No book the codes, any discussion to the trap. Okay. Use these pins to mark shopkeepers or any other interesting bugs about your travels. Okay, so I'm guessing the first thing you want
Okay,
is the
both.
compass.
See, one of these days I'll learn to be good at self-promotion. One of these days. Okay. No, Hookshot. Making a game that your biggest worry is how much that game distracts you from making it. That's a good sign. You gonna hide any super cool puzzles inside your puzzle game? Is this gonna be like Blueprints Jigsaw Edition? Flip over the puzzle on the back and the first one begins.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Hookshot. Sorry, Simple Chaos. Thank you for gifting a sub to Hookshot. Like, I know we're all fucking broke as shit right now, and ads suck. Because I got paid, I splashed the cash and got one of those, like, you know, when you spend like $5 to get no adverts on a service. Sat down to watch the Goes Wrong show with Littlefire, Jess. What do we get? Fuck tons of ads. I'm now doing this thing wherever I'm near my phone where I just keep saying like, oh boy, what are we gonna feed the dog? I really haven't looked into what kind of dog food to get, just so it'll play me dog food ads. I got my I got the $5 refunded.
After 10 years, I have obtained new shoes. Thank you, flea market. Now buy one shoe, get some fleas free.
Yeah, be sure to deflea them when you can, and thank you for the 200. I come from the, you buy boots, and, alright, upside down whale. You buy boots, and then either your feet change, either the shoe breaks or the man breaks. Underwater Norman Reiters. Him having pants is Hideo Kojima being a coward. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's very close, mate. Those things sure did look like the creatures on the beach.
A strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Alright, welcome to Australia. Kind of regret not bringing any kit with us now. That's on me.
Oh, there should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
I swear to God, if you keep reminding me. Okay, I've got to remember how to do this now. There we go. I'm going to try not to get us pulled into the bloody tar pit. You know what I miss? The 70s. For no reason. Yeah. Ooh, easy now.
Keep it together.
But yeah, so that was the thing I was pondering is like... One thing we know, Kojima's a big movie nerd, and he's pulled from very much the 70s and 80s for a huge part of his like visual influence. Those Pilgrims in Red, whatever they end up being. They look very much like the concept sketches from that version of Dune that never got made. Jodorowsky? Yeah, I always trip over it because I double guess myself. Which had designs by the French artist Mobius. You know, the original Star Trek movies were wild. Especially the first one is basically an hour and a half long acid trip. It's great. And it's that interesting thing of like, when Hollywood was still a small business, when you could make big ideas on a budget, you know, we got so much wild creativity from that era that inspired it, right? Now, movies cost so much to make. Like, I'm still mad about weapons. I'm still mad about weapons. If it is on any streaming services, because I would never suggest that you pirate a movie. If it's on any streaming services, give it a watch, because it's bad. Well, okay, but it's not bad like, you know, terrible movies of yore. It's just... Great. Movie's so bad, I'm choking on it. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Whew. Alright, let's get this hooked up. It's not fun bad. Like, if I didn't know better, I'd say that it was like a Darth Merengue style thing. Alright, welcome to Australia. See you all in Adelaide. Sydney's... Wait, no. No, my geography is completely screwed. I'm going to make another coffee in a second. Aw, that's real cool. Hoffers was saying that apparently Mobius was such a huge fan of Miyazaki that he named his daughter Nausicaa. That's super cute.
Yeah, what do you mean? You don't have to heal when you don't get hit.
Yeah, Edwin, I'll just come to Adelaide.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now I have to remember where Adelaide is on the map.
Thanks again, Sam.
Fuck off.
The chiral
Sorry.
network connection to Australia is holding steady. You'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
I got beef with Fragile.
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
There's some shady shit going on here. Okay. Go to the DHV Magellan. Or don't. Okay. Okay. Oh no, Artsy Poe, it's even worse. So she has the gloves as a scarf, but they work like hands, and it's really unsettling. It's not explained why, if ever, so we'll find out. Okay, quick little primer. So, after the events of the first game, Sam was raising little baby Lou in Mexico. Fragile comes out of nowhere and makes Sam do, quote-unquote, one last job. It gives you the option to refuse the job, but every time you refuse it, it loops it back in a time loop until the game breaks and makes you do it. I don't mean like a game breaks like a bug, but like the narrative just traps you in. So you go off on a mission, Fragile is left off. Fragile stays back to look after little baby Lou. You are attacked by unknown people in, like, I guess, red armor and shit. And so far as we understand, little baby Lou is killed. Now, I kept playing through the bit where you're kind of, I guess, in direct mourning because it was too heavy. I had to get through it. But also, the amount of signposting that something bad was going to happen at the beginning was so pronounced. It was like, I can't sit in this feeling of dread much longer. Now, after Norman's been basically living in his old bunker drinking himself blind, Fragile and the crew of Drawbridge have come to recruit him. Through the huge gate that we just went through, Mexico is directly connected to Australia, and they're trying to establish links. Now, we're sus of this, because, like, Murica wants to control the gate. Murica wanted to connect parts of Mexico to the chiral network. Sure. But also, like I said, we weren't given a choice. You know, Fragile made it seem that if we didn't do the job, then baby Lou would be in the crosshairs of America, because bridge babies are considered, even though it's a tiny baby inside a pod to help us, like, detect and survive BTs, they're considered property of Murica. And so baby Lou, even though she is outside the pod and was growing up and all of that, Fragile was implying that she's still property and that they could come and take her. But what we found out from... God darn it. Don't make up joke names for famous directors because you won't remember the original name. Ballistic Del Toro. He told us that, nah, Lou's already been written off. So, essentially, had we not done that last job, old Norman here, Sam Bridges, and little baby Lou would have been fine. Fragile tried to get little baby Lou out, but she can't do her teleport blink anymore, not properly. And because she can't teleport people, only things, and she couldn't think of baby Lou as a thing. So, yeah. So yeah, the start off to this game is very much the, we knew something bad was coming, but here we are. And so yeah, now we're on our new, like, ship of misfits. You know, the Magellan seems to be a bunch of other people who've all been affected by, you know, the Death Stranding in different ways. Norman's thing is that he can sense BTs even without a bridge baby. But at least before he met baby Lou, he couldn't be touched. He had a fear of it, but also when you see him in the shower and he's got all the handprints on him, any touch leaves like a scar on him. Doll Man here, we don't know his fucking deal, but he was a person and is now trapped in this, like, 4 frames of animation creature. Tar Man, who is the captain, lost an arm. He has a literal phantom limb, which allows him to... But the phantom limb is inside, you know, the beach, so he can navigate the tarry waters. Fragile's thing used to be she could teleport from place to place. I don't know, we're learning about this crew. The wild thing with these games is that they are always simultaneously fucking stupid and fucking smart. Like, the characters have very silly names. Actually. Well, it's Artsy Poe, that's the thing. It's like, he gives them all stupid names like Dead Man and Die Hardman and Heartman. And then, as you come to know the characters, you come to understand, like, oh. Hang on. Facility storage. So, private locker, carried on back. Blood grenades. Pace in private locker, there we go. Yeah, it really comes back to the old, like, Foxhound of, like, Revolver Ocelot, Decoy Octopus, and all of that. But I also appreciate how he
Thank
took
you, Sam.
the naming convention of
I'd
like,
like you to meet someone.
old 90s video games and gave them some kind of legitimacy. Oh, also there is a flying cat.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Fuck off. Fuck all the way off.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
Sounds like an imperialism.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Fuck you. So whoever this mysterious patron is, we'll not tell them who they are, but they'll pretend to be someone we know. And yeah, Edwin, that's what I appreciate about them. Like, Revolver Ocelot, because he uses revolvers, but he's also a massive turncoat. In fact, he does more, like, coat turns than anyone else. At this point, I'm surprised he has any coats left. Let's go Deadman.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
I think the best name character combo Kojima could do now is like, this is Steven. He's an okay guy. Goes to book club every Sunday. But then as you fight through the whole game, you find out that it's actually Steve. Like, Steven. And that, you know, because he was at the event that broke the world or some shit like that. Stick with Del Toro.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Oh, so I don't get to choose. Who was Lockney? I forget.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Someone else. Okay, we'll see how Hartman's doing. We are absolutely being used as a tool right now.
Sam, it's Hartman.
They call me Steveman on account of my name being Steve. Fine.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
This motherfucker said pick who you want. But I can't pick who I want.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
So we had to pick.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there?
Also, shout out to Tommy
I
L.
think it's
Jenkins.
time a certain
Fucking
someone
cool.
made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
Blinks loudly.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Yeah, damn right, kitty.
Shocking, truly. I was like, why is his son doing like that?
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done.
He's literally wearing a crab pin.
I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network.
He's got a literal APAC brand on the back of his
gate
neck.
Will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world.
To go into the inkwell. Thank you kindly for a raid. I hope you like your metaphors as subtle as Jägermeister and your foreshadowing being just night. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Come on in.
World where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates
The crab
your
moves.
concern somewhat.
Guess so.
Halo and Resident Evil.
Tell me, though.
The classics.
Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Not like we have a bloody choice. At least one more.
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
So, Death Stranding 2 is... Death Stranding 2, we're only like a chapter and change in. It's a lot darker than the first one. And we haven't really kind of been given the full scope and spec of it. Yeah, Phyllis, right? Telling us that we're not actually working for a democratically elected government and we're working for a corporation. That doesn't assuage my fears. That gives me new, worse fears. But the cat's here, so...
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew head. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Like, doesn't it feel like since Fragile showed back up again, that she has been pushing so hard to make this happen? Like, I will say, the first Death Stranding was beautiful, and I loved it. You know, I think the first game is still one of the most beautiful little messages in a game, which is like, you know, by delivering packages, by connecting people, you can make the world a better place. And that, you know, ultimately Death Stranding 1 is a game about, you know, death and grief and the huge impact it has on us. This game has a cat, though, so... So, you know, kitty. Kitty! Look at his little face! Aww. Big stretch. Okay. Customize backpack. And no, I'm not wearing the crew hat. You can't make me. I'm going to put over my... Ooh. Oh, it's the PlayStation logo. We can change the creepy little doll's outfit. I'll put him in some orange. One, it matches the rest of my stuff, and it makes him look less like British gentrification of Saw. Okay, and we'll just check on Lou. Oh, the other thing is that was heavily implied is that that bridge baby's probably not Lou.
That's okay. It's alright.
Like, Norman's had a full breakdown. And it's not good. Okay, let's just get on with it. Simple Chaos, it's fine. They burp up little hearts. Now, the thing we know from the first game is that these are like generational memories. In the first game, Baby Lou was Mads Mikkelsen's character's kid. We don't know anything about this particular baby. But yeah, so when you said Halo and Resident Evil, like, what Halo? What Resident Evil? Okay. We'll see if there are any... Oh, there is one order we have to take. The main order.
Alright, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another.
Oh,
and
nice.
so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your
Fuck off,
first
Charlie.
destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish
Yeah,
a
cities
new
isolated from one another.
administration
That's just
to fill the
Australia.
void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept
It
of
is one of those
full
things, Edwin,
governance
that breaks
is a
my
distant
brain is
memory to most.
that whole thing of,
They
like,
opted
people don't
for
know
a
how big
simple
America
name.
is. People
These
don't know how big
people are
Australia
currently
is.
suffering from the effects
People
of
don't get it.
severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network.
We are being used for some
Needless
shady
to say,
shit here.
It's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me.
Sure.
All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
You know what they say, don't bullshit a bullshitter. Oh yeah, glad you
Your final destination is the Gold Coast. When you get there, we expect you to message us immediately and let us know if we need to break out the surfboards.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Australia being hot Canada? Nah. Australia is PvE Florida. Okay. Alright, so we got our first connection.
With new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Fuck it, you know what? We don't have to go for a straight shot, and there's a whole bunch of BTs around this way, so let's go to the photo spot, take some nice pictures. I do really enjoy the, okay, so here we go, so, draw route.
Commencing route creation.
Add marker. Try and find the shortest route there, then there, and then to there. Sounds good. Okay. Next step. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, and whichever of you spooky Mother Hubbards, thank you kindly for gifting a sub to go into the inkwell. Now you'd have to worry about ads. I thought Florida was both PvE and PvP. Well, I mean, perhaps it would be best to describe Florida as PvPvE. Let's see, Little Fire confirms. Now, the wildlife is out to get you, but also, so are the people. I think this is a 2-ladder scenario. Don't need climbing anchors. Container repair splay. Spare boots. Cheeky pistol, and some blood grenades just in case we get into trouble.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders. Meaning you can expect
I
additional
cannot wait to murder
become
Charlie.
available
I don't know
soon.
what it is, but I can't wait to
Experiment
murder
with
it.
them and see what you like.
Alright, well, we're not taking a vehicle. Let's see what these...
Enhancements are now available.
Okay, so improved water filtration for the canteen, faster scanner recharge, simple noise canceller generates sound waves that inverse those made by Sam's footsteps. Oh, that is useful. MP bullets, augmented terrain scanner. Why would I want that? Okay, so noise cancellers. I think so. That's 20. That's 40. That's 40. Well, we only have 80. So we'll just double the size, and then I guess we just filtrate our pee better. Okay. Time to head out. Oh, wait, no. So, cargo management, auto range. There we go. So, guns in the pistol, stuff's on the bag. If you do end up playing this, I always advise just use the auto. It will save you so much life. Alright. And off we trot. So what were we talking about before we got inundated with cutscenes, aside from how absolutely shisty this nonsense is? And we are clearly being played. Keep on keeping on. Oh, one of the other things that I guess we'll go into the Inkwell, if you hadn't seen it already. So all of the structures here are built by other players. As we connect areas to the chiral network, we'll see more and more structures built by other people. Essentially kind of... One of the things that's really nice about this game from an artistic standpoint is one of the messages is that, you know, if we all work together... I guess we can take some government medals. If we all work together, we can actually make this a better place. I think that's a really cool little message. Okay, so that's where we're headed. Government base. Got some time shelters and things like that on the way. Fully upgraded bridge down this way. And that's where we were going to be headed. Terrain down that way is a little tricky, but I did bring repair spray for our kit, so as long as we don't faffamancy too hard. Yeah. Alright, look. Go to the Inkwell. Thank you for the tiny raid. A raid of one is still a raid. I very appreciate it. And you probably got out just in time, because I was just about to start talking about Resident Evil remakes and reworkings and Capcom. So yeah, you just you dodged a metaphorical conversational bullet there. Yeah, Virals. How you doing? We all live together. Man, that sounds good. Someone should use that as the main story beat. Then someone else should co-opt it for their own online community. Is it co-opting, or is it straight theft? You decide. Okay. No, dude! You just do a crouchy thing. Oh my fucking life, you're gonna get us both killed. Okay. Alright, we're in trouble now. Hey, I mean, Scotty, that's...
Your Ultradeck's twitching. There must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your Ultradeck's movements as you proceed.
Oh, really, genius? What tipped you off? Okay. This was supposed to be a nice, relaxing walk through Australia. Oh, shit. That is a big bastard. Alright. Yeah, I know. Sorry, we're not going that way. Theory, we can just avoid this general area. There was no additional info that this was going to be a BT region, so... But, liking the look of that bridge, let me tell you.
Awfully kind that someone went to the trouble to build this, wouldn't you say?
Hush puppet. We do have grenades. Things get bad. But honestly, I don't want to tangle. I mean, Australia might be the only region on the Earth where the BTs be like, yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, I know, buddy. Okay, there we go. Handled that like we meant it. Okay, look. Okay. Oh, we're in shit. Oh, we're in shit. Okay, you know what? Let's repair our kit. Take a breather. See, what happened there is because of the timefall, because of the rain, that created a flash flood with the river surge. Gotta remember how to bloody do this. Okay. So yeah, so we made it away from the BTs, safe and sound. I think. Oh, I'm alright. But I lost my ladder. The problem is, now we've got to go upstream or wait until the flash flood chills the fuck out.
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily?
Oh, and again, if you haven't seen this before, so the little shoulder scan. Blue is obviously safe to pass. Red is either too deep or too treacherous. So without special kit, we'd lose our footing. So... Well, good news is... I brought a fucking grenade. Oh, and it's a grenade made of my own blood. Did I mention that? I don't know if I mentioned that. Silly me thinking that we could take a different path. Alright, so now we've got to sneak past these BTs and hope we don't die. Lovely. Okay, so what were we talking about before? Flash floods and chaos. I love this game, and there is plenty of time for talk and banter and the ilk, but it takes so long. Ooh. Saying the BTs are behind us, so that's good. We should get a cookie. Oh, something about Resident Evil. Oh, just how, like... Resident Evil as a franchise has reinvented and reimagined itself so many times that when you compare it to, like, other franchises that have not had even an iota of the same amount of, like, bravery. Like, yes, Resi 6 was not a good game. It wasn't awful. Oh, okay, no, it was pretty terrible. But to any other franchise, that would have been the death of it. The main games are split into 3 trilogies. Yeah. Cool, buddy. We're cool. You just keep being dead, and I'll... Just keep going.
Bring it on!
Sam, no. Okay. The controls for switch to photo mode and the controls for yell loudly for no reason are extremely similar. Okay. But yeah, like, those 3 trilogies have been reworked and reimagined. You know, out of all the games and franchises that have said, we're doing remasters, like, Resident Evil actually did that. Like, Go to the Inkwell said they were playing the HD remake of Resident Evil 1, which isn't just an HD remake, right? They actually added new features, predominantly the Crimson Skulls, which added so much spice to the original game. For good or ill. And caffeine, what unwelcome. No, the BTs aren't affected by Timefall. I mean, for all intents and purposes, the BTs are stranded things that have come from wherever the dead go and washed back up on shore. They are, for all intents and purposes, I need to do some cargo management. Here we go, auto-range cargo. There we go. Yeah, they are, for all intents and purposes, ghosts, spirits, things that have returned. Yeah, Caffeine, sadly, you did miss the inky black cat from the Magellan, but I'm sure we'll see him again soon. Can't wait for them to remake it this time with super crimson heads. Mm-hmm. Or Resi 9 adding, or re-adding crimson heads, crimson skulls, what have you. It was a really good play. Okay, I might actually be able to cross here. Yeah, it's going to be a bit touch and go. Just got to take it nice and slow. Nice and slow, nice and careful. You got this, Sam. You got this, buddy. Don't worry. There are no BT fish. Okay. We have not equipped enough pee yet, but we can have a little drink of what used to be our Monster Energy flask.
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay, so we are here, and the government base is up this way. All right. Death Stranding 3, oops, all sharks. Sharks are technically not fish. They're dickheads. But no, I think it's one of those important things of, you know, Resident Evil isn't just like one franchise. It's essentially like 3 different franchises, and they've reworked it and articulated it. Like the Ethan Winters saga is really fucking smart. And don't worry, I'll repair our gear once we. Oh, if you've not seen this game before, the rain makes you old. It's called Timefall. So the more time you're out in the rain, the more your cargo gets damaged. All right. Government base. Oh.
Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapon detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Okay. Welcome to Australia. Yeah, you got to spray green herbs in your packages. And I don't know. One of the things that is quite interesting when you look at like the Kojima catalog is how many times dude's just gone feck it and made something weird. The Zone of the Enders, even by giant robot standards, is weird. Okay. Deliver and report. Commemorative medals and all the good stuff. I don't know. You know what it is, Virals? It's because Pragmata drops this week, and it's got me thinking about, like, the Capcom of yore.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up.
If no one drops a C-bomb during conversation, this is not authentic Australia. I saw Hookshot even wrote earlier that instead of a C-bomb wrote, what was it? Affectionate term for friend. I knew exactly what you meant.
We're giving up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad. Like everyone says, you're a man people could already put that decontamination unit to good use. The Chiralia
Hookshot,
really
I've been on the
got
internet
out of
before.
hand, so you couldn't have. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Tiny bit of Australia.
Hey, buddy.
Did I ever tell you me mum, and family lived in Australia for a while. My grandpa on my mum's side was sent over to help set up BBC Australia proper. My aunt was the lass from Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. So I guess that makes them... Oh, the Magellan's here. Oh, good. Okay, so we got the bowler gun. Motion scanner. That's cool. Backpack attachments.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Edwin, did I not tell you that? I don't like my aunt. We are not friends. So, like, it's not like I would bring them up a lot.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, might be able to make our dream a reality.
Oh, does anyone want to start a timer for how long till we find Reese Darby?
A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes.
Everybody, mate.
It's bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realise it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the Plate Gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least,
So basically,
that's
because
what
we
here
fucked it,
believe.
we now have to link it up to unfuck it.
We've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
Okay, so what is the situation in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech, like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy tidefall.
Yeah.
You have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Okay. What's the data you shared?
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least,
Bowler gun that works on
we've patched through an
BTs?
Odradec update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
Well, Phoenicus, Death Stranding plays fast and loose with geography. And I don't mean in a like where is Soho way. In the first game, it says it's America, it's clearly Iceland. And the seat of government is in the west, it's on the west coast, not the east coast. Alright, I best push on.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information.
If he can give me like a
Data and
sniper
schematics might
taser,
prove
then let's go.
invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna make friends with him.
This request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
Oh, fuck off, Charlie.
Excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the
I know
first
this
step
guy is
in
shift,
our
and I
journey
cannot wait to
connect all of
find the
Australia.
person and tase them.
I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order
Right.
and get underway.
This dude could have made himself look like anyone for this, like, obfuscation, but nah, he chose creepy-ass Lex Luthor. Alright, so we're gonna deliver... Okay, so... facility storage. Special alloy. Store materials. We've still got our ladders. Containment spray. So, what we'll do is we'll take the sub order, not the big one. Because yeah, the dismantled rifle takes us up into the mountains. We'll take that one. Because I do not want to be fucking with... well, I want to do as little for Charlie as possible, but I don't think we'll get the option. What is that?
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Oh.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable
Edwin
colors.
Hookshot. What would be iconic
I imagine
Australia
you want to
camo?
adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting.
Let's get sent BTs and humans. Alright. So I'm definitely getting one of those. And one more container repair. We're not here to fuck spiders. Unless. Okay, alright. We've got our patches, fabricate. Here we go, components. Grenade pouch, spare ammo, back protector. Done. So now, in the event that someone tries to shoot me in the butt, okay. Desert yellow, desert black, normal. Yeah, we'll try the desert yellow. Stylish little look. Like I said, just trying to make the augmented motion scanner increases the time for which the result of an Ordak's motions are displayed. Detected entities will cease to be displayed if you get too close. I mean, sure, but I can't afford it, so... Oh. There we go. Alright. Now we can head out. Now we can do this. Alright. Alright. Up we pop. Yeah. So yeah, I can't fall on my arse. So I fall on my arse, we break...
I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like.
No.
After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Take care, Sam.
Okay, so we were nattering a little bit about Resi Evil. And there wasn't really too much that I wanted to add on top of that, just that it really does make me smile, because you look at so many other franchises that they had one great original creative explosion and then spent all their time desperately trying to get back. Ooh. Okay. Some sports ball for him. Fucking time full already? Yes. Yeah, I have a better idea, Puppet Man. You hide. We'll play hide and seek, where you hide and we stop trying to find you. Alright. There is a little time for shelter up there, though, so I might go get myself a tea or a coffee or something. The Timefall shelters not only just protect you from the rain, but they also repair your gear. So if you're going to go like... there's some fucking BTs up in those fucking hills. Also, there is no way in any universe that some Australian folks didn't come up with a better... a better name for BTs. Okay. Right. You beautiful Mother Hubbards, as we're coming up on 3 hours. I'm going to go pour myself coffee before we continue trying to get up here and deliver this guy his snipper riffle, which I'm hoping does turn into a snipper riffle that we can use. So yeah, change your shoes, pay attention to your bridge babies. Make sure the inky black cat that has spawned forth from the beach hasn't gotten into the teepee. And I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Hello, hello. I had a little square of chocolate. I got a cup of coffee. Oh yeah, no, an RT4.
Thank you, Kyle.
That's the thing that strikes me, is like the proper Australian name for this must have been funny as. Although I don't know if Hookshot's still lurking, but yeah, I'm repping Hookshot's previous game because I can. Okay, so we are here. There are lots of things through this area. So my goal is crest the hill, creep round this way, and then see if we can get to the lone commander through that. We do have grenades. So we're not doing too badly, but I just be careful with my footing. Ultimately, the goal is not to get into a fight. Oh. Yeah, Scotty, I've been having some cravings, so I got a dark chocolate with hazelnut from Trader Joe's. Just a bar of standard chocolate, and it's been exactly what's been needed. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay, those chemicals. We'll have to wait for another time. Okay, not what I wanted to do, but, you know, work with the hand you're given and all that. So Tronorus, I guess that's the gamble. Like, sites like Newegg. They are definitely their own beast for sure. Ooh. Oh shit, it's got eyes. Alright, let's try this bolo gun if we have to. Sorry, I gotta stay quiet now. Oh, hey. He's not dead. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Oh, you knew... Did you know what I mean? He's not dead. He could be deader. Okay. we've got a lot of fucking ground to cover. As much as I want to pick up like the resins and stuff here. Bacon is not a BT. Terrors. Okay. So yeah, Chonrus, that's the challenge, right? It's like, oh, when I say like, don't pre-order video games, it does predominantly come from that fact of like, buying a game helps the devs. Pre-ordering the game does not help the devs. Everything's bigger in Australia. And they're fucking dead. BT is short for Bacon to Venture. That's good. That's good. Thankfully, that gigantic BT is like the only creature we've seen around here, so... Okay. Ah, there we go. Almost there. And I've got enough pack repair spray that we can fix everything up before we dunk it. Yes. Unless the dev doesn't have a publisher, you know. With something like Capcom where it's an in-house team making it for their own folks, you know, those pre-order numbers won't be counted towards sales figures in terms of like dev success. But also, it is 2025. We are all fucking broke.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh, and for the record, I don't actually know if Rhys Darby is in this, and I understand Rhys Darby's from New Zealand, but he's just in everything that has anyone vaguely like oceanic around. He was very good in Half-Life Alyx. Does not get nearly enough credit for that. What did I say, Scotty?
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent. Can't help but feel grateful when you get a delivery this well cared for. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good.
Time isn't real. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's still March 2020. Well, one of the reasons why I want to play this is that one of the comments I've heard about this game is that Death Stranding 1 was all about what it was like to live with COVID. How, you know, delivery and connection and communication was so important in what felt like an impossible, unknowable apocalypse. We live in a post-COVID world, and I've heard that this is the best absurdist take on that. And I kind of want to know it better.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet.
The smartest person we talk to.
There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here.
Oh, he is goading me into
All of
doing
which
this.
is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Yeah, well, so Aeon, I don't think Death Stranding 1 was an intentional allegory, you know what I mean? Hang on. Just want to chuck away the cargo, container spray, offload. The bowler gun's still good. Oh, that's for him. And I guess the blood grenades. Let's get some new ones. But yeah, like, Death Stranding 1 is all about, you know, rebuilding connection between people massively isolated. And I think that's really nice. This, you know, I need to know this game better. But, you know, both Death Stranding games are, they're not just one thing. They're games about, you know, loss and grief. If this was Darth Marenghi style, it would be extremely funny, but it's this idea of, like, you know, in the first game, death has more impact than anything else. The loss of a person literally causes, like, a nuclear nightmare sludge event. Okay. Alright, recover the mementos for the lost commander. Alright. Might as well take him. We can always chuck him away later. So transport boots with ladder, bolo gun. Place that in the private locker because we won't do that till we head back down to the government facility. And I guess. So cargo management. Oh, we can't. Oh no, we can't get any more resources because he's not on the chiral network. All right.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, we're off. But yeah, jumping back. Yeah, the concept of people being disconnected from each other wasn't new at the time, but it hit so much harder playing it through in lockdown. And again, the fact that you don't make the world a better place by shooting people in the gob, you make the world a better place by bringing somebody a pizza. You know? Like, God, the amount of Pagliacci's I ate during lockdown. It was so good. It was so good. And this game, I don't know what it's trying to say yet. And I want to understand it. I see the BT strands. This is going to be a sneak in, sneak out kind of thing, you know? Alright, time to get some ladders going. Dull man cam. God. All right. We'll feck with that in a bit. Whee! Yeah, we're good, we're good. Good. Think we're good. Those guys are pissed. But yeah, so like I was saying, this is why I want to play this game, is that, you know, we live in a post-COVID world. There's never been a global pandemic like we had, with the level of technology that we've had. It was a strange and weird time. And, like, we're in a different world now because of it. And while Death Stranding 2 was not made in response to, you know, the bad lurg, this was. Easy now. Alright. Are we in trouble? I see him.
Like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Oh, thank you for that wonderful insight there, Puppetman. Doll man. Okay, okay. Grab the ladder, grab the ladder, grab the ladder. Whee! Just gonna sneak away. Just gonna sneak away. Just gonna sneak away. Hey there, big guy. You good? Guy's gonna be pissed. But we didn't come here to fuck spiders, so let's get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. You're not my dad. Oh, Norman. I need you to work with me here, buddy. Sorry, Sam. Okay. Approaching destination. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I need a bit more of a grunt when I say that. I don't quite have the proper stylings ready. Wait a second. You're not my sad bad dad. Okay. Ah, good thing. We came prepared. Okay. Back of the net. Don't suppose I had any more of the... Yeah, I do. Give it a little spray. Job's a good one. Sad Mad Bad Dad is a Kojima character somewhere, you're right. Sad Bad Dadman. Okay.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you?
Cool,
I'm
blimey.
genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Okay, this is another one for Edwin and Hookshot. What is the really good citrusy energy drink that you all can get that we can't get out here in the US?
Well done, mate.
It's like the green can. I was trying to remember it yesterday because Jess and I were playing Schedule 1, and there's like a knockoff Red Bull in game, and I had this like, I don't know, this time flex moment, but I cannot remember the name of it.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear. I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Puppet Weirdman. Okay, new strand established. Like, I don't think we're going to need... If we do a full playthrough of this, we probably won't do every little, like, mini submission. It's hard to know which ones to do, because, like, the pizza delivery missions in Death Stranding 1 did end up being a big part of the story. A tranquilizing sniper rifle. Fuck yeah. I'm going to absolutely use the shit out of that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now.
Got ourselves a
form
bogan
is
sniper.
custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. Maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
Trusty shooter?
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger.
It's the same series that told us to take masses of diazepam to be a better sniper.
But that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Alright, what happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now, fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Mate, we're being played.
Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Okay. But yeah, now we can fabricate and set stuff up. Okay. So, recycle equipment to increase the stock of materials. Yeah, I know. So we're gonna... Okay, so we keep the boots. And we'll see what they've got for us. Sniper rifle. High-ranking officials with his reputation? What are they thinking? Okay. Okay, recover all the brigands. Ah, that's pretty cool. Alright, so there's a brigand base there. Alright, well I guess it's time to prove my fucking worth.
Commencing route creation.
Alright, so we did that. Excuse me. Yeah, it's looking for something stressful.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Alright, well let's do some dirty sniping then. Okay, fabricate equipment. I'm going to take a snipper rifle. Add to queue. Climbing anchor. So we'll do 2 of those. Container repair. We've still got a handgun. Do we want a bolo gun as well? Bolo's pretty good if things go awry. Yeah, just in case. Because we can always just chuck it. I never hit a situation in the first game where I was like out of gear. There we go, nicely evenly spread. Got our snipper rifle. So we've got MP bullets, terrain, instant cargo binding so your cargo doesn't fall off. MP bullets are blood bullets for against BTs, right? Like, I'm not losing my marbles. Hey, Scotty, I have a reputation of being a semi-plausible sniper in video games. Scotty, I still wish I'd done it. I still wish I'd done the Daisy
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Forever salty, I'm missing 1 month, but here we are.
Ah, Neo Shadow, you'll always be 90 months in my heart. How you doing? We're on Death Stranding 2. We're experiencing Australia. We've dealt with some pretty gnarly BTs, and we get to use our sniper rifle now, which is gonna be very fun. How you doing? I'm seriously, like, I don't know. I feel I've been slacking on a lot of things of late, and definitely one of them is saying thank yous, because Neo Shadow, that's still 89 months at a tier 3. That's $25 a month, so that I can do this. Like, fucking y'all. Thank you. This looks like your backyard. One of the things that was really interesting about it in the first... I guess I'm just dying today. It's been a good run. Sorry about that. Well, the interesting thing with the first game was how it wasn't Iceland, but it was so authentic. Like, this isn't an accurate map of Australia, but it feels authentic. Yeah, the BTs are coming for me.
God damn, dude.
Alright. While we're here, let's see what...
I told my friend today about you killing Shadowheart in your BG3 run BTW. She was horrified. She will be letting Jen English know. But don't worry, I won't give you up, buddy.
Let Jen English know. Because, you know... Hate it. Fuck. So it turns out you can just fucking yeet the Muppet. You can literally yeet the puppet. Oh, this is brilliant. Man. Making this guy surprisingly useful. No, Scotty. Like, a whole bunch of those folks won't give a hot heck. They're cool. You know, I don't know a lot of them, but the folks that do have nary a bad word to say. And that's not a small thing, right? Are they... I guess they're too far away for... Now, is this too far for the snipper riffle? Okay, so he's 400. So we can aim for about there.
I don't know if you guys saw it today. The game We Gotta Go came out.
That guy there, that guy there. See how good my aim is. Neosh I don't even think I knew Death Stranding had a sequel. Well, it was a big PlayStation push, but I don't know if it was... Like, the PC push doesn't seem to have been as hard as the first one. Alright, so we've got one bastard over there.
What do you mean?
Did that get him? Right, so he got hit. He seems unfussed. Let's try this guy. Okay, so. Oh, wait. So the first guy's got nap time. Okay, so the tranquilizer rounds just take a good while to kick in. Okay, so he's hiding. That's fine. This guy... And the bullet drop is so... It's actually kind of cool.
Reactor online.
Hey.
Sensors online. Weapons
PVS,
online. All
fucking
systems
legend.
nominal.
Beaver Weaver, we quiet. We're hunting numpties.
Okay, that guy is having a little snooze. Fuck, he's getting his mates up. Alright. I'm trying to be a little too cocky. So, PVS, thank you for nearly 40 months. Let's go.
Are we supposed to do that here?
Yeah, you're right. MGS rules. And like, I'm not against it. And it's kind of cool the way the tranquilizer rounds really do arc. Yeah, it's that thing, Chaunerus, right? Of like, right now, we're all broke as shit, so, you know, being able to save money on a AAA release is fiscally smart. But in the same breath, like, I don't know. I don't know for sure if Pragmata's going to be good. Alright. Yeah, you're fine, mate. Buddy. Okay.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
He's waking up his mates. Those were some great long shots.
Alright, I wonder if... How much is the key?
Got 6 shots.
Am I supposed to just unlock the key? Buy the key or something? Is it actually something I'm missing?
Okay, let's see how you fancy. 350, there we go. That's 1. Enemy base neutralized. No one knows how cool I am. Alright, now let's get down there before they get themselves a cup of coffee or something. Well, so the thing I'm feeling, because I think is I'm trying not to deconstruct this game before we've gotten to the point where it's actually able to do the things it wants to. I think the puppet is supposed to be annoying, but it turns out that he was the only person trying to be honest with us about, you know, what was going on and what's happening, right? Because Fragile's been basically bullshitting us since the moment she popped back up. I don't think she got little baby Lou killed, right? But I also don't trust her. You know, and the people around the Magellan, you know, this isn't a government-sanctioned op. We're working for a private military company, a private company, which is ruled by AI, which is looking to basically replace legally elected government.
Yeah, sure thing.
With, like, I guess an AI setup. Nah.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Well, Scotty, you remember the incredible weapon from Borderlands, right? That was very much based on Excalibur from Blink Blink. What was it? Soul Eater. Okay.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Just quickly see if there's anything in the mule's terminal. He's being honest and working to his own interests. No strings attached.
Alright, we are trying to save the lantern as
Anyway. Fuck these guys. We out. Well, I guess we could get those headache pills. Nah, you know what? We got plenty of stuff to deliver. I forgot. I did forget to bring the stuff down from above, so. I'm not stopping in the Magellan. They can't make me. So yeah, so I mean, Chaunerus, it's one of those things like Pragmata will be about. I was thinking the one that goes bang, 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 bang when you fire it. You know what, I'll go get those pills now. Extra points. It's like it's supposed to be like the mystical weapon of power. Man, I thought referencing Excalibur from Soul Eater would at least get a little smidgen of recognition there.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, and you know what, Artsy Poe, that's the hard thing about playing a game like this, is that there are things that happen in the moment to moment that make me go, ugh. But by the time we finish the game, it might be like, oh, the reason he was being the Navi character is because he's the only person that actually has your fucking, you know, interests at heart. Oh yeah, well the whole thing is Excalibur is supposed to be a weapon of unbelievable power. But in the world of Soul Eater, every weapon is also a person. And the reason that no one takes Excalibur is that the is so
And where do you think the Soul Eater got Excalibur from? Some watery tart laying around in a pond again, always the way.
This cargo is in exceptional condition.
watery bint handing out scimitars. There's no basis of government.
Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
A device that decreases the backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. Fuck yeah.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back.
My favourite one, though, is still the Zephyr Blade from Duralius and Associates. It's a stick. The Zephyr Blade. I still think about the Imagetsu episode of Duralius and Associates being brilliant, and the birthday dinner episode being just comedy genius.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now.
There might just be time in my eroded mind, so I might have to give it a rewatch.
We should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also,
happy birthday, it's your
something
birthday.
tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura.
And that gun you're carrying.
And the island and Benner will be keen to meet with you.
I'm more just farming.
Wait. Golden Fist?
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knott, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knott. Anyway, he's a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy assholes were getting ready to attack Cape
Captain on the bridge.
I regret to inform that I may have to cancel my sub. After all, this is peak performance. Nothing more can match smile.
I mean, Bacon, if it wasn't for House Carl, I'd be like, no, you have to. Just have to leave it at 69. But fucking thank you, mate. How you doing? This lot started calling the BTs in this Bacon Tavengers.
Sings Mike Excalibur. Excalibur. From the United K. He is looking for Hevine. Going to California. Excalibur. Sings
Super
notes.
Chaos. I want you to imagine that I give that the best hair metal belt out you have ever heard. I promise you, if I could, I would just go Excalibur. But you can't do that in a normal people voice. You have to give it that hair metal. But thank you. And J-Post, heckin' thank you. J-Post, you've managed to hold that going.
Anytime I played it too, I was playing with people that had played it so much.
And Shaunerus, go get some sleep. Heckin' thank you. And weirdly, we found more spiders in Mexico than we have in Australia, so something's weird in this world.
You gained the support of a powerful ally. Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves, so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knott, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research,
I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Alright.
This is a chiral anti-gravity device. You can slap it on and you can...
Yeah.
And the more of them you use, any Ford, I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
I can't wait for Charlie to now pop up and... Oh no. Lovely.
Sam, take a good look at the...
Okay.
Maybe we'll do a...
Store materials. Store materials. And we'll just recycle the sniper rifle, because as fun as it is, it's not something we're going to actually be using a whole bunch. Keep the rest for now. Liberate the western... an armed group known as the Brigands have set up over there. Okay, so yeah, we'll be taking a sniper rifle and whatnot. Backpack customization. Components, here we go. Damn it. Alright. We need more crystals first, but looking good. Right. Akari, you need to stop sleeping in your chair. You can do yourself damage. Get that bed sleep. Though I do acknowledge the whole thing of like going... If science is so smart, how come no one has worked out why it's really easy to be chair and or couch sleepy, but then as soon as you transfer from couch and chair to bed, suddenly awake? As soon as science can answer that, then we'll truly be somewhere. And J-Post, I hope I said thank you for the 100. You've maintained your rule. And I don't know if I mentioned, but so this Saturday, doing a crafting day, and I think I'm going to get the Gundam armor together, ready for the Gundam and sexy Roman combo. And Fred, return welcome. Pains me, but I think we need to pop into the Magellan before we take the next. Appreciate the hard yakka. Jeez.
Thank you.
Something important is drawing you down into Hollis's corpse. Don't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help. Say no more, friend. I'm going to give you a gift. Nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for a little one like you. Oh, where's my ears? There it is. I lost my audio. That's my things. Oh. Oh my god, my poor little body. My broken body. Consume the vengeful spirit. Tap E to unleash the spirit. Spells will deplete soul. Become the soul of strike an enemy.
Finally!
Okay. Shit, there's a point. We haven't even checked our in-game social media. Where is it?
I apologize. Perhaps I should have warned you about the power of the will. I was watching over you just left, but it seems like disappointing themselves. Now we're awake. I'm wondering whether you would do
Increase the time for which the results are displayed.
we're now friends. You see, it's only been used to see the whole such disrespect. I would be quite grateful if you would eventually.
Darn it, I worked out how to do that. Sam status? No. Okay.
Perhaps you should take a break.
Alright. As much as it pains me, it is time for a Magellan shower. Not a euphemism. Okay. Yeah, and Nikki, I couldn't seem to find how to get to it except for those shortcuts, so there we go. Because the one thing I do remember... Yeah, sleep until morning. The one thing I do remember from the first game is you have to remember to go and rest, because there's like spooky shit, cool shit, and weird shit that happens from resting. It's actually one of those interesting things where it kind of conditions you to... I shouldn't say condition, should I? A little Cenobite snack. The game rewards you for engaging in its little stuff. Artsy Poe, it is not. And it's no longer the one that advertises Norman Reedus' show where he drives across America. Which was very funny. You know what? I think that's the point where we always end up having so many fucking conversations about, like, Kojima games and stuff like that, because they're so ridiculous. Like, in a game that's very seriously about some pretty heavy topics, there's also in-game advertising for Monster Energy and a AMC show. You know? Right now, our best friend is a fucking puppet. Deadman did die? Well, no, Deadman went to the beach. But he... I don't know, it kind of feels like he got a little off-screen murdered. But then his whole thing was, as a constructed person, he did not think that he had a beach, i.e. he was living with the knowledge that when he died, it was just nothingness. Which sucks. Alright, time to hit the surface. There we go. Kit's keen? Not what I meant to say there. Kit's clean, gears ready, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Let's go fight some weird gangsters. Yeah, Legend. What that was what I took away from it. Now that we know, but yeah, he didn't think he didn't have a beach, but he was able to find one. Okay, take on an order, eliminate these guys. Good news is there is a chiral bridge over that way, so.
Commencing route creation.
Eliminate brigands in the area, and then connect to the observatory.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Okay, so cargo management. Keep the bolo gun. Container repair spray. Just recycle them for now. I ended up storing so much stuff in the first game that I just never fucking used. So, yeah, snipper riffle. One ladder. We've already got container spray. Blood bag just in case. And some smoke grenades. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, gear's ready. I do need to farm for some chiral stuff soon, though. It's not going as smoothly as prior, but...
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay.
Sam, take a good look at the tracks you've made. They're proof that you were here in this time and place. They have the power to give courage to others who see them. And in time, they'll become roads, allowing you to connect with your fellow man.
Just in case you didn't see it in the first game, like again, there will actually be roads and structures that we can contribute to and help to rebuild proper. I just need to make sure that I'm grabbing any of those little, like, crystalline hands that pop up. Hey! Restless Root, what and welcome. Second raid of the day. How you doing? How was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Delicious time bugs. I will say though, using the puppet to scope out enemy encampments kind of gloriously fecked up. More Vermintide 2. Having tried the characters, I like the Witch Hunter and Bounty Hunter the most. I mean, it will shock you not at all that the Fire Mage is where I want to spend my time. But, you know, I'm a sucker for being able to scream by fire, be purged and all that. Okay. Hey, you know that little rock there? That little rock there will make for a good sniping nest.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
That's a... Recover lost cargo. You know... One guy there. One guy there. I'm not entirely sure what the audible range of this is. But I see a nice little outcrop of rocks there, and we'll see if we can make that work. But Restless Fruit, seriously, I hope you had yourself a lovely little afternoon. Wheeler, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Soon I will have seen the Chainsaw Man movie, and I'll actually be able to talk about it. Only movie I've seen recently was Weapons, and I'm still mad. very glad I didn't spend money on it.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Ah. Okay, so 100 meters is not far enough. Okay, so that's 2 down. How many have we got? Fuck's sake. That's 2. What's up, nerd? 3. Alright, how many more have we got in here? This rate of fire on this is kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Alright.
Someone's out there.
Yeah, no shit, Sam. This was not... Okay, Sam. Sam, I need you to work with me here. Kind of fun that guy was trying to sneak up on me. If I tried diplomacy. I mean, I brought a big old honking sniper rifle. Does that count?
Feels good.
Now we just need to get on in there. And I guess once we connect this all to the chiral network, I don't have to worry about nonsense and all bullshit. SARS guard. Ooh. You love weapons? Okay. Then I shall... shall be diplomatic. But there's loads of people who haven't seen it and want to avoid spoilers and stuff, so... you know what? These guys are all knocked out. Let's just get this set up. Okay. Deliver and report.
You a Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for.
Yeah, Wheeler, how you holding up? How's the new gig treating you? Tell me your tales, friend.
Well done.
And you know what, Wheeler? That's a good point. I am happy to see something. I'm happy to see more new, different things.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on.
It's been really hard to find cool and interesting stuff.
Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
their puppetry rituals. But yeah, welcome to Australia. Okay. An active skeleton designed for combat users. Battery increases movement speed and boosting and reduces damage from incoming projectiles. Grenade pistol. Good against ghosts. MP grenades. Ooh, and some firmware.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I mean, Phyllis, no person is forgotten whose name is spoken.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan, too. Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, black cat. We got a black cat.
That was not supposed to happen. Sorry about that.
Coverage.
Buddy.
But what's done is done, though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plague gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you.
Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
What kind of data?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs.
Mechs?
And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case,
Mechs.
You might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times.
Oh, you're just going to roll that out there?
We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator, or you ought to take one out. We can't. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders.
Oh, Aeon. I hope it went
Between the
well.
harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as
I have a
orders
weird
these days.
question for you once this guy
But
is...
there's no shortage of people who need help.
It's not really
So I
exposition.
encourage you to take a look if you're interested.
It's kind of
You can review
reaffirming.
the available requests by bringing up the list, but you'll find it. Bet you could benefit from having it operational. Anyway, best wishes and such.
He's just restating what we were already doing.
The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, so... hang on, so claim materials. Materials to this facility can be withdrawn as cargo, allowing you to transport them to another location. Alright, well, we don't need to do that. Recycle and store. Okay. Facility storage. Okay. Oh, my life. Sorry. So yeah, now this guy stopped vomiting the point of the game at us yet again. I have an odd question. What are some of your favourite sources? I don't know, that's fucking weird, but we've... No, I'm going to take that off the government base. Just want to make sure it's in. We've basically been on, like, I wouldn't say emergency rations, but we've not been... Wait, we'll be added to this location stocks. So wait, we want to take these... Do we want to take these to the Magellan then? Hang on, I might need to fearless. I feel like I've been confusing myself here. We've got to take the Tar Guard over to the Gov up the road. Guess this place isn't as connected. Anyway. But yeah, so I've been... So we've been on fumes for a while, like, you know, money-wise. Which is fine. Like, we're eating good. No one's going hungry. But I've been making basically like a source list of ones I want to grab, and it struck me that there's loads of you who have palettes both refined and dastardly, and I was like, wait a second, why am I not just asking the squad? I've been trying to recreate the sauce that goes with the cheesy gordita crunch.
Do you like the game? What do you do as a hobby? What do you do in your spare time? Like, this is my first impression of you. Like, and I don't have this.
But I also found out you can get the Baja sauce. You can acquire it.
God damn. Don't come into my house and be strange. Even if you didn't mean anything by it. I can't. Don't.
Aeon's messing with some fun new variants of pesto. Okay. Oh, J-Post. Have a lovely rest of your evening. We get one step closer to Gundam Roman combo. Alright, so yeah, taking the stuff to the Magellan is a good idea. Alright, well I guess we'll do that, and then the Magellan can kind of be our, like, resource base. Standard order EAT evaluations. Okay. Aim assistance, how dare you. Same was messing with some pesto. I haven't had a good pesto sauce in a while.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming over there. The DHS Magellan. Or the HMS. Give me some fucking breathing room. Legends are basic Costco red. Hey! Honestly, like, I tend to start with, usually like a jar sauce predominantly. No, a little guy!
There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
No, nice. Sam.
Just like that, Sam.
He's a little echidna. He's a little guy. Even if I now know things about the echidna, I wish I didn't. Okay. I like starting with just like a roasted garlic marinara or red sauce or whatever you want to call it. And then from there, just like, I zhuzh that until there is nothing. You know, of all the things, like obviously cutting booze is a very, very good maneuver. I was gonna try and see if I could make a white wine Alfredo sauce, like a white wine reduction Alfredo sauce. A good one to go with like a rice. Sorry, here's me trying to do like 15 things at once. This is a tough one. Apis provided us with Brigand-specific training. Alright. It's a little gov base. Mass fabrication, Australia photo mode, Cupids. Look at this little guy.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
The game very clearly hinting at when we go and take a break, something will happen. Okay, so facility storage. Ceramic, metal, encryption device, resin, metal. Smoke. Collect the blood bags. At least with the Magellan, we know what we're dealing with. Oh no, that's in my private locker. Alright. I guess the rest is, oh no, resin, ladder, chemicals. Resin. Store materials. Alright, nap time. Yeah, sometimes I get a little scrambly-bambly with Death Stranding with the difference between recycle, store materials, store private locker, and whether or not each facility has its own storage for when you're constructing things on the go. So where possible, stashing things in the Magellan means we can always build our stuff until whatever plot fuckery gets rid of the Magellan. Oh, dude, you need a shower. What am I catching strays for?
I don't know. Ask Fred.
Oh, of course.
It's Fred? Are you sure it's a Fred? It's a Fred who kicks my ass. What did you guys say?
Look who's back.
Oh, wait, I'm not.
Yeah, I can't check Discord stuff at the moment, but...
Are you alright? You were talking in your sleep.
I don't like the puppet watches us when we sleep.
Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Amelie? I cook an egg with a spoon? Look for me on Blu-ray. Look for me on DVD, I'm not on Blu-ray. It's too big.
Sam, Tarman here.
Fall off the spindle.
I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Tarman, I'd like you to fuck off and let me do my job, but we're all going to be disappointed today. Oh. Why is that little Cenobite different? Not Cenobite, Cryptobite. Dude. I didn't think he was supposed to eat that one. I think that one was off. Yeah, I realised I just said Cenobite as in the one with the fucking pins in its head. Oh, it's a Cryptobite that also recharges your batteries. Interesting. Okay.
There you go. Hold on, I'll read that just a second.
Fucking, they've got ROG camo, Asus, the Asus PC brand. Proper roggers. Fuck it, let's put that on. Can't be any worse. Proper roggers.
Hey, come here.
Let's have a fucking shower first. Yeah, the Tokyo camouflage with ads. You know what's really odd with this is that there's a lot of things that this does right and wrong. Whilst we're playing it, it's hard to get like a proper analysis on what's working. And the other thing is like, as a general way of making games and as a kind of game, it's not really feasible that we'd be able to make something like this. But then I was reminded of Fear and Hunger.
Oh shit.
Be sure to like the Republic of Gamers today. Alright. Fucking hell. Fear and Hunger is like a horror-based JRPG, and it is gnarly. And I was reminded of how you can make a game that is punishing and unforgiving and weirdly esoteric.
Those who stray from the White King's roads shall face the law of honest. Oh, it's dead. Oh, you son of a biscuit.
Alright, so whatever nonsense it's about to try and make us do, I'm going to do the local deliveries first and have the chat.
My word. My word.
We've got our Metal Gear French coming up.
Are you alright, Sam? What was that just now? Did something happen?
Okay.
Sam.
No.
The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located... When you're the client, I can't... Don't let...
Sorry, I'm just I'm reaching the point with some of these orders where it's like I see the shenanigans you're up to. Anyway, we're heading over to
What area is it? What part is it? High crime area? Oh,
we're heading over to the government base to deliver these before we get into trouble. Okay. Alright, sorry. I was kind of talking about like 5 different points at once. Apologies for like not holding a thread on any of them.
Should take a break.
Fuck off, game. Perhaps you should take a break. Yeah, this is a really hard game to talk about because like
Credentials verified.
the path that led to Death Stranding 2 being created could not be recreated. But the weird esoterica of it, like the way that showering and eating and things like that aren't mandatory, but you're rewarded for doing them. Whereas something like Fear and Hunger, yeah, I'll take a free bolo gun. Bolo gun. Blood bag. Model of mythical creature. And I guess we can dunk these ones over at the government base, because we'll probably be coming back to that one. But yeah, the path that led to this game is not one that any of us can recreate, right? You would need to be given creative control over an almost inconsequentially sized NES game, and then that would be the start of your whole thing. We haven't even talked about like the silver case and shit like that. Oh shit. And because we're connected to the chiral network, yeah, we've got the roads up.
Please give it your all.
I'm still going on foot though, because this game has been taking control away from me repeatedly.
Take care, Sam.
Blink, blink. But yeah, the thing I was pondering with Fear and Hunger is that like Fear and Hunger is essentially a horror game. It is horrifying in how like brutal and unforgiving it is. It is a horror game in essentially all aspects, right? But its esoterica is about punishment. In this, you know, you are a deliverer. You are rewarded for resting. As a way to show that, yeah, it'll make you feel better if you take some time and have a fucking shower. And, you know, especially after what we were talking about with, like, Naughty Dog and shit like that earlier. Okay. Fucking shotgun. Come back and get that. Sucks to leave a full shotgun behind, but no, you know how it is. But yeah, in this, the little things that you do, you know, drinking, eating, resting, you are rewarded with story and background and additional elements, right? You're not punished for their absence. Yeah, the game says you are a person and treat yourself like one to not be miserable and to succeed. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting arty-farty on this one, but you know, the whole thing with Naughty Dog once again being like, yeah, you just have to crunch. Sorry. Kind of rubbing my jimmies up the wrong way because they were all like, no, it's the future now. The Naughty Dog who used to crunch their people into a fine powder, that's not us. Which turns out they were just basically lying the whole time. You know, there's something about, especially like working on video games where people aren't treated like people. You know, this expectation that, you know, you can just work 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. You know, because you're working on video games, you should be grateful, you should love it. Turns out you actually need to rest. Shocking. And I don't know. One thing that I have seen is when devs stack features on top of features on top of features, it can reach the situation where... Actually, where's the... Oh, it's dead ahead. It can reach the situation where... Oh, that's a cool looking duck. What's up, duck?
Gotcha.
It can reach this situation where all the features have stacked atop each other, and because the devs either not prepared to let go of any of them, or not prepared to let the user experience them in their own time, they kind of force you into them. You know, that feeling when you're playing a new game, and they won't stop making you go through mandatory tutorials. Yeah, Verdant. Duck. Now, this one's being a little bit odd because, you know... Ooh, easy now. The main story won't stop telling us why we need to connect the people to the chiral network, but I also feel like that's some weird, I guess, quasi-foreshadowing. Naruto.
That's the spirit.
You know, right now everybody's telling us that, like, oh man, thank you for connecting us to the chiral network. It's so good and important. A gatequake has struck the area Orange Coast. Is that us?
Oh my god!
Oh, okay, thankfully we're far enough away of that. And like, Kojima games have always had a problem in like how they balance, you know, mechanics and features. I think one of the reasons why I love MGS5 so much is that all the cool things it gives you to play with, it encourages you to use them, right? Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of the worst in the franchise because it says, hey, do you want cool guns? Do you want some really fucking cool guns? Yeah, unlock all these extra points and you can have all sorts of cool and fanciful shit, right?
Thank you kindly.
The error is absolutely bombs admitted it. It was me all along. I was the problem.
But then the more you use those guns, the worse it goes. Because the game actively wants you to use as little as possible and to be non-lethal. So why do you have an infinite ammo machine gun? And some of that is essentially just like the video games growing up, right? Like, it was really interesting watching Jess play through Control and how much of Control was still dictated by the old way of making games, i.e. there has to be a combat system. You have to have levels and unlocks and weapons and things. Control actually didn't need a combat system because, or at least in my humble opinion. Okay, deliver and report. Alright, let's get paid.
Braving the time for us to get us our delivery, eh? Thank you, sir. Now that's a sight for sore. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. I'd say it's about time I gave you this. We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Silent mover. That's what they call
With
me.
your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container, create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement.
Oh shit!
Let you
I can
carry
tell you all
more
about
more ammunition.
Silverfish
That
stuff.
way you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favourites. That sounds good to you? Give it a try.
Do actually like that.
Order completed. Well done.
That does actually sound significantly better. And
I win. Map? You don't need a map. This one big cartop big wants you. You're right. Right.
so, recycle and store.
It's red.
Oh, I get it. So we have 3k in chiral crystals on our person. Okay. And we can give them these ones. Alright. Slowly remembering how this all bloody works. Alright. Let's see if they've got any orders for us. Breakable cargo, deliver paintings of Australia before the Death Stranding. Yeah, sure, why not? We can do a trundle over that way. We've got to head back to the Magellan anyway.
Wait, we do need to get back, actually. I need to get the map.
So if I put a chiral network thingy here, oh, I think I can get none of those. There we go. And now I've got a little floaty backpack. Sorry, friends, here's me desperately trying to maintain something like a cohesive conversation. We don't need a battle skeleton. We certainly don't need a snipper rifle at this point, but it's nice to know we have all those. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And quickly organise our stuff. Right. Stash those bolo guns when we hit the Magellan. Right. So what was I talking about? Oh! So yeah, because a few of you weren't in earlier. Fuck it, let's take the car. I haven't driven anything in a while. It'll be toast by the time the time for rain's done with it. So yeah, if you weren't in earlier, I did a sponsored video yesterday, which should be out on YouTube. And it's just showing off some more of these SanSound headphones. They sent me wired ones, like USB-C style headphones. Now, I don't know how you'll like headphones wise. If you like the kind of squishier new school earbuds, they're really good. I'm still using my little cheap-ass plastic white ones for my day-to-day, but that's just because I'm a broken individual with severe problems. For the sponsored video, I got to do more Project Silverfish. And I finally got to go to the annex, and it's so fucking cool. I didn't explore all of it. Bad things happened while I was in there, and I'll probably now have to spend an inordinate amount of cash trying to get my shit back. But getting to do a new area for Silverfish for an hour as a sponsored video is probably up there with like professional highlights. Dude, my wheelies. Little bunny hole. Okay. So that was really cool. It should be up on YouTube now. For those of you who aren't playing Project Silverfish but want to see some cool shit, Oh, legend. So sorry, I didn't see your message there. Get some sleep. It's always good to see you. Thank you for coming for a quiet Tuesday through the Australian countryside.
Wow.
Oh, why does it keep doing that? It's me looking at sources.
I don't have a map yet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay, see ya.
Order completed. Well done.
Well,
You're one hell of a porter.
that's the funny fucking thing, right? The what you're saying about like the Mad Max spin-off. So the guy who plays the captain of this Tarman, so it's not Mr. Miller himself, but it's his likeness. Maybe I should go get that shotgun. Just a little freebie. Take the smoke grenade and the metals. Stash the bolos. I guess we'll see whatever we've got, like mission-wise. God, I cannot seem to hold a fucking train of thought tonight. We'll just see where this adventure takes us then.
Perhaps you should take a break.
Fuck off. So the game's like, perhaps you shouldn't play anymore. I've been waiting to play this for fucking weeks, game. RT Post says, I still choose to believe that everywhere else is Mad Max. And Australia is just like that. Yeah. Well, it is kind of implied, at least earlier on, that Australia was alright. I mean, still bad, but it got worse when we started fucking with the gates. Which, yeah. Okay, so take on an order. Alright, destroy communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician. Okay, this is going to be a mission. Okay, so friends, I'm going to just take a quick little break before we set on off planning this, because this is going to be quite the hike. And if we're going to deal with brigands, we're going to need snipperiffles and all sorts of goodies. So feel free to scheme. If you do decide to play with the strange inky cat on the Magellan, just wash your hands after. I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a moment. Dandelion, let me answer that in just a sec, but I'm glad you're really enjoying that. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Dandelion and everybody, thank you for waiting.
Oh, lordy.
What always used to make me laugh is there was a special bit in Metal Gear Solid 2 where if you just binged the game and didn't take a break, Robo Colonel would freak the fuck out.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman.
Fuck off, Tarman.
The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored This way you can experiment. That's all the information We're counting on.
This whole thing is such a...
Is that bad? Is that bad? Are you gonna sit there and tell me that's not bad?
This whole thing is such a bad idea. Okay. Alright, friends. Let's make some gear. Okay, so currently in our personage we have a bolo gun, a stealth, like a knockout pistol, container sprays, the mysterious recording. I think we should take blood bag. Container spray's got one ladder. I think we should take a snipper rifle. Maybe I get to use it, maybe I don't. Okay. So, Dandelion. How am I? Next question. How is Slay the Spire 2 treating you? Oh, got some more memory to spend. Displays a warning to alert you to melee attacks launch from your blind spots. It is interesting when you think about how many huge scale sequels we've had over the years, and that it really does seem like Slay the Spire 2 has actually made it work. I think that's fucking wild.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Damn, Dandelion, so you went all in. I am looking forward to fecking about with it at some point, maybe with the multiplayer mode, but I'm so drowning in games. Because here's the thing, like, I'll live with you all friends. Today has been a... I'm not saying the Q word to try and bait anybody. I'm not trying to be a knob end. Feck you, doll man. I'm not trying to like bait anybody, or I'm not fishing. You all know that. But today might be one of the quietest days we've had on the Longship in a very, 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 very long time. And right now, what I'm trying to do is work out like. Is it this game? Is it this game? Am I just not doing a good job of being a conversationalist today? Like, what have you? Up, little guy. Oh, we've got a nice sand dune we can set up a sniping position from. And the reason I bring this up is because, like, this game is fascinating, and I can't say that I'm necessarily loving it or hating it yet. It needs more time before we get like a real understanding of what it's got going on. But turn this up a little bit so I can hear it. But the reason I bring it up is because it's like, is this a game that I need to be playing in my downtime, you know? Artsy Po, maybe? And I don't mean it's like quiet, like chill vibes quiet. Like, those days tend to be like the Gundam Crafternoons, but it's been dead in here. And this is... Do I need to say goodbye to Death Stranding 2? And if so, is this going to be one I play in my downtime? Because at the moment, like, Racoin is what I'm playing. Oh. Is that the camp? Okay, yeah, that's the camp. Alright. Time to do some dirty sniping. And Dandelion, I know what you're saying. Like, having people that you can be and hang out with in a digital space that doesn't feel like an obligation and doesn't feel like a stressor is feckin' brilliant. But in the same breath, it's my job to, you know, make sure you'll have a thing you want to watch and a place you want to hang out at. And if nobody likes this game, that's fine. But it's just like I said, you can't, in the world of streaming, you can't always tell if something sucks or if it doesn't. Verdant, not a single one. Not a single one. Okay. Brigand Grunt. See who else we can spot. Yeah, so they're all clustered up into there. Oh. Well, Aeon, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. In the past, I've had a much better grasp on like what everybody's enjoying and what's going on. But it was like, there was one day the other day where I was freaking out because I was like, oh man, I'm doing a shit job streaming. I can't believe I'm letting the side down. Nah, turns out it was the Artemis launch day. I just didn't know. Okay. Oh. Armored. Oh, good. Now, did they armor their legs? Let's find out together. No. Alright. Those are a good throw. There we go. Nap time for brigands. Yeah, and Angelo, it's sorry, we'll go with Phoenix because it's easier to say. That definitely seems to be coming from more of a like a gamification type thing. Fuck me.
Definitely not alone.
Sorry, I can shoot that guy in the knee and then go from there. Anyway, sorry friends, I didn't mean to turn that into a whinge. It was meant to be more of a... like on the discussion of like games in downtime. I hope those guys can't die from falling. Okay. Alright, I got one more, I see. Oh, maybe two. Come on, bastard. Where's your friend? There he is. Dude, I need you to... Sorry. Do bear with me a second, friends. Seems we want to do it like we meant for realsies. Okay, why the old gods in the new? Alright, well. Time to tase some Mother Hubbards. They have a good firing position, and I don't. Yeah, you know what, Artsy Poe? I think it's... The problem is, if you ever stand in front of a group and you go, hey, what do you think of this? Unless people really hate it. If I ask the squad what they're about, honestly, most folks will just say, like, hey, we just... we like what you like. We're... As long as you're playing what you enjoy. No one actually says... Hey, I really hate this game. Right, where's your mate? I know you're not in your own. Where's the other one? I know there were two of you. Oh, I guess he did take a capsule to the noggin. Alright, you know what? Let's just get this mission handled. Hop in a car. Fuck off. But no, anyway, I didn't mean to bring this up to be all like, wah, wah, wah. I brought this up because it's like, you know, there are so many games downtime-wise, and I don't know what to, you know, it's so hard to dedicate hours to. I still haven't finished Hell Is
Sam.
Us.
You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
And like, I get why people. I get why people weren't enjoying Hell Is Us, because that game is heavy. You know, it's an actual real conversation about, you know, war and what it does to everybody. Like, that shit is no joke. Whereas this, like, Kojima games... Alright, what do we need to do?
Just sometimes I start to stress myself out with the fact that there's so many things to go. And then I have to mentally...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
77 whole English months.
Indeed. Favor 6, how goes it? No, seriously, like, we've had 90 months, we've had 89 months, 77. Not a single spree today has been small.
Rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help.
Zapping bandits and stealing their cars in Australia. Not quite Mad Max, but it's getting there. Yeah. Doing some bogan battles.
Stretch my legs.
Alright. We'll go for a nice stroll up here. The other thing about this game is it's so utterly beautiful, and I often wonder that, like, is my incessant nattering detracting from what is otherwise just gorgeous? I hope not. Oh no, Favor 6, you're right. That's an imperial month, not a metric month. That's at least 3 baker's months. How you doing? Oh. When you stop and look at this map, we have to go here, and we have to take the things up to here to the quote-unquote musician. Any route we choose to take is valid. Oh, check out this void out. That's going to be a nightmare later. But what's so fascinating about this is that even though this is an open world and environment, look how it funnels us specifically up through here. Or potentially like up through this way. And so that you can have these beautiful moments with the music. You know, this is not a linear game. So how do you create these beautiful moments with your user? Something fun to think about. Alright. So I tell you what, friends. We'll do one more day on this next week, and then we'll make a call. Because, like, it's a beautiful game and I'm enjoying it. But, like, this is not a game that needs our help or our support. And there isn't too much to take from it. You know, may you all win so hard at your artistic endeavors that you get to make your Sistine Chapel. That you have all the money and funds and things you need to make something this creative. Or, sorry, this arty. May you have your own anime outro as a famous person, main character, climbs a hill in Australia, you know? And trust that to somebody else for taking it out. Damn. We haven't even been down there yet. This game does such a great job of feeling both
a bit further now.
Both massive and tiny at the same time. Geography, the ultimate railroad. Yeah. It's just wild to think that not long ago we made sure characters always went down certain corridors at certain times so that the grunt could pop up and go, what?
It's the demon! Ah!
And all of that. Jen Hoshino. Okay.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
And here we are.
Detected.
Ah, shit. Probably should have prepared the cargo before we delivered it, but whatever. I thought we were going to be up here for a lot longer.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it. Alright. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours. Condition doesn't look all that bad to me.
No, Railroad Atomic Heart did not call. God. But you know what's so funny though is that when Atomic Heart does actually open up, it's even worse than when it's railroading you, which I think is very funny.
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
That way, anybody who doesn't like
I still think this whole Australia chiral network thing is going to end up being a bad idea. And 50p in a bag of skips, this particular individual we've just met is a real musician. Jen Hoshino. If any of you want to give that a quick Google or anything. A shotgun. Ooh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. Then with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so...
Oh, so he's a real singer, and according to Wikipedia, that's just the guy's name. That's cool. It was very weird in Death Stranding 1 when you go into one of these little bunkers, and it's just... I said Sinead O'Connor. It's Conan O'Brien wearing an otter hat.
Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
Huh. Wait, what do you mean, whale song?
The Tarman's the one who recorded it. Said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen.
Tar fishing.
Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
Okay.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on the disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. The request's open to anyone.
Okay.
Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Order completed.
Okay. Oh, so I guess this is these are some of his albums here. We've got Episode, Yellow Dancer, Pop Virus.
Feels good.
Stranger.
Anybody out there? Did you notice that sign, Sam?
Not that that would protect me in any way. Because what the fuck am I gonna do? But yeah.
Think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna bring our adventures to a close in a little bit. I know 5 hours is very short for us, but you know, some days you just gotta call it a loss, and that's all right. There does seem to be like a Tory gate in the middle of this lake, and if I had to guess, I'd say this has been like one of the tar explosions. You know. One of the other things about Death Stranding that I find so fascinating is that, like, this is all of Australia. Now, I don't know if you all are aware, geographically, Australia is very big. This is not. And it's one of the other things that was fascinating is in the first game, it's supposed to be all of America. And it's not. It's like little Iceland.
Yeah, no problem.
God, and we haven't even summited this. You all know I'm going to have to go to this peak, right? If we keep going with this. We've got what looks like a void out crater here and here. Some red sands up into the north. Something.
Where?
Yeah. This just in, Australia big. So it's why I find it kind of fascinating, you know. And we'll, you know, he's just out here playing his tunes.
Gotcha.
Me hanging with my famous Japanese musician friend. What do you mean I'm just taking photos next to his holographic cutout? Don't even worry about it.
Take care, Sam.
Footpath.
Australia is big. You won't believe how vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big it is. I mean, you may think it's a long way down to the chemists, but that's just peanuts compared to Australia. But then, I don't feel like it's a misrepresentation. New Zealand is also very large if you take away the water. I mean, it's all just Pangaea if you take away the water. This bitch don't know about Pangaea. Brain, leave it alone. God, this game's fucking beautiful. Alright, friends. Alright, so tomorrow we are playing Replaced. That dropped literally today. It is a cyberpunk, like, pixel art beauty, and I'm looking forward to sharing it with you all. Then we got Blueprints on Thursday, Silksong Wine and Cheese on Friday, and then we're making Gundams, be they cardboard or otherwise, on Saturday. I'm glad to have played more of this, and I'm enjoying it. I just... You know what it is? I've spent so much time with Kojima games that I know a little bit of what he's doing, unless he subverts that, which he might. Like, it's very clear that whoever is, like, paying for this expansion is not a good guy, right? It's very clear that, like, oh, the US has been replaced by a corporation run by an AI supercomputer. Oh, are we not doing subtlety? Okay, okay. Yeah, you're right, Verdant. By YouTubian standards, it's an old game. It's out, it's done. And I like jumping back. There are so many games I would love to play in my downtime. I don't know if I can do this as one of them, you know? Hang on, I just want to get this in a nice clean shot. Kojima, subvert? Inconceivable! He can when he wants to. Honestly, I think Metal Gear Solid 5 was very important because it kind of beat the dickhead out of him. Sorry, I mean to be blunt. I played Metal Gear Solid 5. If you think his other games are bloated, nah. However, MGS5 worked because the core, like, moment to moment is very good. The sneaking and the shooting and the doing cool shit is cool. And the base building and the weapon unlocks are really satisfying. But, oh my life. If you go back and play Ground Zeroes and MGS5 like back to back, he needed to be chased around the Konami offices with a taser by a producer going, no more features. No, you can't have 3 acts. You know, if you play MGS5 now, Act 1 is brilliant. Act 2 never ends. It just kind of drifts off like one of my stories when I get distracted by the game. There is no Act 3. And it's clearly structured like a 3-act play, which is why it's so frustrating. Ground Zeroes famously was cut off and made into like a standalone prologue so that they could offset the cost of development, because they made a custom engine just for Metal Gear Solid 5, the Foxhound engine. It was only used for Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5, and then Metal Gear Survive. Fucking wild. But like since then, you know, this game is far more concise. And I will say that if you just chase the story, you don't really get the experience of it. What I should be doing now is not taking whatever mission they give me next and just walking up and down here. And I think I might do that. But not tonight. Tonight, friends, I'm going to call a spade a spade. I am going to roll credits and say thank yous, but I do want to say before I do that, friends, like, thank you for being here today. Sorry if today's stream sucked. I will be doing my absolute darndest moving forward to work hard and do more. Be more. So, thank you. Alright. And to that end, I'd like to thank the following people. Because we're all fucking broke, and yet the following peeps choose to throw money into this to keep this whole thing going. You're the reason I can buy groceries, which is no small feat. To the Artsy Poe, Hookshot, Go Into the Inkwell, Neo Shadow, PVS, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, like, whether you were tagged by House Carl, whether you were celebrating long sprees, or first time, or what have you. Seriously, thank you. As I say on the daily, bits and donations, friends, bits and donations. So to Scotty, Erriman, Simple Chaos, Pun Spectre, Akari Zero, Vanderbeast, and J-Post, you threw in actual cash. Thank you. To Go Into the Inkwell and Restless Roots, yes, those were tiny raids, but I don't care if it's a raid of 1 person or 1,000. I'm always grateful. It's a real compliment bringing people over here, so thank you. And to the whole moderation team, to Nova,
working pretty hard.
to Moose, to Caffeine, Tal, like, thank you all. Alright? And yeah, Bacon, I see your cheeky bits. See you, cheeky bits. For how long we continue these adventures, who knows? But every day that we get to do one is a fucking blessing. So thank you. Thank you. Right! So there's this video game that you've never heard of called Hollow Knight. And someone you have never met is going to show you that. So that is where I shall pass you next. And then I'm going to go to the store, and I am going to spend money on food. Not crazy money, but I'm going to buy actual people food. It's going to be great. Verdant, that's crazy. Although I will say, friends, please, please, please check out the sponsored video I did of Project Silverfish, because I literally go to the annex and it's so fucked up. You don't even know. And also check out our Baldur's Gate video, because we bolded those gates. Those gates are bolded. No, but seriously. Thank you all, alright? Aeon, I'm glad you're enjoying it, and thank you for the encouragement. You know, I'm usually pretty sturdy, but I'm a bloke. I'm a person. Well, carbon-based wastage. So you can co-post on YouTube now. So I'm going to Baldur's Gate. What is co-posting? I have to, you know what? I'll have a look into that. I don't spend as much time in YouTube. Anyway, come with me now on a journey through time and space. We're going to go watch some Hollow Knight. Oh, no! Oh, what a fecked up way to end. Oh my god.